Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, good. You can hear me now. Pretty sure. Okay, how about that one? Will that work? Yes. Hi, everyone. What's up with the wormhole? Uh, Nothing. Good morning, everyone. Hi. How you doing? So I'm really excited. I'm really excited because today is like Christmas morning. Today is the day I'm gonna get my PSVR 2. And I'm gonna get Call of the Mountain. Yeah. I know some people already got theirs, and mine is definitely on the way. Mine is gonna be here any minute. And it is snowing really hard outside. It's like Christmas. Am I playing that tomorrow? Yeah. Zepla, what's up with the wormhole? The wormhole is... I was just something I was looking at right before the stream. You hear Genshin music. Yeah, I decided to listen to some of the ambiance. Some of the ambient sounds. To see what the ambient chill sounds are like from the game. It's so nice. It's so relaxing. Did you like it so far? Yeah, the wormhole. This is what I was reading this morning. There's a chance the black hole at the center of our galaxy is actually a wormhole. Are you hoping the wormhole is a time-traveling mechanic for you to go back to the date Aloy was released? Or the future date when she will be back? But I can already time travel to the future. So I'm currently time traveling to the future. To when Aloy will be re-released. I think the music is nice, but it's a little bit, like, loud for me. Wormhole is also slang for a butthole. No, it's not, Zeiss! I mean, it shouldn't be, because you shouldn't have, oh gosh. Why y'all always making me talk about something that's so nasty every morning? Every morning, somebody brings up something that is just so disgusting. So disgusting that, like, what if my mom came in here and heard me talking about wormholes in the butt? What then? That would not be very nice at all. Adrenalina, thank you for the 2-month resub. So I'm we are probably gonna watch the rest of the 4-star demo trailers today. If you search for great background music from Genshin, try Another Hopeful Tomorrow. It's beautiful. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I will. Right now. Yeah, okay, maybe I will. That's nice. Why did I come in the stream to hear about buttholes? It's Zeiss. It's Zeiss brought it up. I didn't bring it up this time. Are you taking a break from Top? Top is taking a break from Zepla. Yeah, that's more accurate. No, I'm just kidding. We disbanded. Yeah, the static disbanded and we decided we don't want to do it anymore. Yeah. Well, the one of our tanks left the group and they wanted to leave. So that's why basically I didn't feel like replacing anyone and like trialing people and training people and all this shit. It's not how I wanted to do it in the beginning, because I was also kind of running out of time to raid, because I had been raiding in the beginning. I was doing it like 8 or 9 hours a day, and that's fine. That's the way that I had wanted to do it. But it got to a point where I wasn't able to like talk to the stream at all. I wasn't able to actually run a normal stream at all because I had no time to do it. And so then I was like, okay, well, I'll just start Omega later in the day, and I'll do that for half a day, and I'll spend like a couple of hours just doing stream stuff, normal stream stuff. But then it's just, the less time you spend on it, the more time it takes. I don't know, like, if that makes sense, but the less time in a day that you spend on it, the more days it will take. Overall, top is really shit, a raid. It's just bad. Out of curiosity, where are you streaming from these days? Right now I'm in Washington State, but I will be moving probably very soon again, because it's too expensive to live here. Yeah, it just ended up being not fun anymore, and we had kind of hit a wall too. I really needed a break from it. I'm so glad. I'm honestly so glad we're not doing it. I felt such a relief. I felt such a burden off my shoulders when we decided we were going to do that shit anymore. You already saw my husbandos in the last one, like I said. Oh, you have good taste. I'm willing to share with you. So the rest of them are just for everyone else's entertainment. Oh, you're going to share the, you're going to share the husbando. I've seen people get very controlling and very possessive over their husbandos. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. There was like a meme about that. Well, I don't think I'm able to find it. This music is nice, but it's a little bit, it's actually a little bit too chill for me. It's actually too chill for me. It's just a game. I'm obviously joking. Oh yeah, I know you're joking. But I was trying to find the meme of someone on Twitter who like got mad at someone else for liking their waifu. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Nope. Oh, you couldn't hear the music? Oh, you can't hear that? Oh no. Can you hear that? Do you hear the birds? I was looking here. What do people think about Genshin Impact? And I was browsing this thread, right? Somebody wrote a novel, but I saw a take here that was a lot of people complained about the gacha aspect. Someone said it's a boring dialogue. Is that true? Oh man, this is too loud. I can't even hear myself. They said the main sub is one of the most popular subs on Reddit, but it's full of NSFW fan art that are cringy, as well as girls in revealing cosplay to get likes and probably money. What? Like 80% of hot posts are those ones. It's freaking pathetic how they sexualize some fictional characters at every opportunity. I mean, I play Final Fantasy 14, so I mean, that's fine. I also really dislike people who pick characters for any reason other than waifu. What the hell other reason is there? I mean, husbando is a valid reason. Is that true? What is the main sub? I have no idea. This is the gaming. This is our gaming. You said that's not the main subreddit at all? Okay, let's check. Okay, you say that's not the main subreddit at all. Let's check. Let's see if you're full of crap or not. Let's see what's on there right now. Genshin Impact official. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's an absolutely incredible pencil drawing that someone did. That's amazing. Okay. You try doing that. What is this ad that I've got? Fed up with tube, buddy. A/B test your thumbnails. They want me to have better thumbnails that have more arrows. I guess this is an example of a really good thumbnail. It's got a shitload of arrows pointing at stuff. There's a crying emoji. That's good. Okay, what else is on here? We have a cosplay. Oh. I mean, that looks great. That's awesome. It looks really cool. I don't even know what character this is. She made the cosplay. She made it. Nice. Okay, so far so good. So far it's looking pretty good. I have no idea. Is that Mondstadt or Liyue? It looks like a dog's head. You know, like the terrier. Yeah, it looks like a dog's head. There's the ear and there's the nose, and that's it. Sir Wanker, thanks for subbing. Thank you so much for joining us, Sir Wanker. Hamstad a butt. Thank you for subbing as well. I don't see any NSFW art. But I can't show NSFW art on the stream, can I? Let me just check this for y'all. Woo! Okay, never mind. Okay, there's a little bit. Okay, no, okay, yeah, there is a little. Which one are you? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Is this church music? Y'all hear it? Oh my goodness. Listen. I don't know who is complaining about the cosplay on the main subreddit. But I don't want to hear it. Okay. Why would you complain about the cosplay on the main subreddit? Look at this. It's fucking incredible. It's so cool. It looks so good. They're jelly. You think they're just jelly? I mean, it seems like there are a lot of cute girls that play this game. To be honest. Oh my god. Okay. They're jelly. You said the game has a large female player base? Nice. That's what I like to hear. Oh, isn't that one that I liked? Is that the mermaid girl? I think so. I love that one. Oh my god, I haven't... This is so bad. I shouldn't have got on this subreddit. I shouldn't have got on this subreddit at all. I need to get out of here. We need to talk about something else for a minute. We need to talk about something else for a minute. Like my PSVR 2. That's coming in the mail today. I heard this. I don't like this at all. The Dark Pictures Switchback VR uses PSVR 2's eye tracking, so the monsters know where you're looking and when you're blinking, so they can time their jump scare just right. I don't like that at all. I do not like this one bit. Because... Do they have a clip of it? Verify your age. No. I like horror games. I have not yet played a horror game that actually scared me, but I don't think I could handle this. I don't think I could handle this situation where the monster knows where you're looking and when you're blinking and is acting like it's all fine and good, and it's easy to be like brave whenever you're just sitting in front of the computer screen. Wow, what a chill song. That was nice. Maybe the monsters know when you're sleeping, and maybe they know when you're awake and if you've been bad or good. Big Brother in every house. Big Brother isn't gonna be in the house. Wait, you said the eye tracking for PSVR 2 is extremely fast, too. I would gently crap myself. I'm a big baby when it comes to horror stuff. Do you think Blizzard has entirely lost its way? It will never ever be the quality company it used to be. No, I don't think that at all. No, I don't think that at all. Because I saw, I think I got a lot of hopium for Blizzard whenever I saw Mike from Preach Gaming go down to the Blizzard headquarters and talk to a bunch of different people. And then I talked to him about it. He's a friend of mine. Like, he's someone that I respect a lot. And I value his opinion a great deal. And he came back from that feeling very hopeful. Like, obviously there's a lot of problems that they need to fix, but I think that there's a shitload of people working there that are good people and that want to steer the company in a good direction, but it's just going to take time. My biggest concern with Blizzard is that I would really like to, in the future, see them put the employees first and make sure that the employees have all the resources and time that they need to do their jobs. That's the main thing, because living out there in Irvine seems horrible. It seems so expensive, and that's the main issue. Microsoft doesn't own them yet. A lot of people are hopeful about Microsoft too. Microsoft taking over and making everything better. I'm also hopeful about that. Have you seen how they're treating their employees and how disconnected their leadership is? Yeah, we talked about that for like an hour a couple days ago. I think that was this week. Might have been Monday. We were talking about it with the work from home drama and how like they're trying to force people back into the office, but it's like the way that they went about it is just very out of touch and disrespectful. Yeah, they just ended work. Yeah, we talked about that for quite a bit. It sucks. It sucks. So yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful, but who knows? You said you got a friend working at Blizzard that rejected a plus 100K year offer from Amazon to stay there because they love the company. I mean, I don't think... Like, Amazon doesn't have the best reputation for the way that they treat their companies. So, I mean, their employees. I don't know why I said that. So much hopium for the Microsoft takeover. Bobby needs to be moved on so they can fix the company. I've always had a lot of hopium about Blizzard. Amazon only sucks if you work in their warehouses. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't feel that comfortable working at Amazon. But wait a minute, I do! Wait a minute. I do work at Amazon. I'm a Twitch streamer. It could be... I mean, it could be better. It could be a lot worse. I need WoW on Game Pass to get my friends to try it. Well, it should happen, right? Isn't it happening? He said Diablo 4 looks like it's shaping up to be really good. Is there a real quick... Let's see. Oh no, that one's 20 minutes. Yeah, I saw the gameplay demo came out for Diablo 4, but I heard that it's gonna be 20 minutes long. I don't have time to watch all that. I know someone worked in upper management design. It was awful. Oh, you mean upper management design at Amazon? Or at Blizzard? Good morning, Chad! Has the streamer watched the Genshin KFC collab? The what? No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it, but I can already tell you that I won't like it. Will you be checking out Necrit's video? Yes, we're gonna watch that today. Not Saikana, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if I should watch that right now. I'm not gonna like it. It's just gonna make me mad. I don't know what this means. Fishy, thank you for the 8-month resub. You said it's a great video? Okay. Which one? Is it the first one here? Or this is it? 40 seconds long. It's 40 seconds. All right. Oh, the first one. Okay. I'm not gonna like this no matter what. Because...
So if you're like me and you're...
I'm vegan. And I'm gonna be really obnoxious about this. So get ready.
For the KFC glider?
KFC glider?
I tried searching over here.
Wings?
I tried searching over there. I searched...
You know who would have liked those wings? The chickens.
Everywhere regarding the glider, and after 2 minutes on Google, I couldn't find shit. But what I did find was the absolute chaos that is the Chinese KFC event.
Can y'all hear this?
So back in March, MiHoYo decided to team up with KFC because
Horrible
who doesn't
idea.
like KFC? We all
Fuck KFC. Who doesn't like KFC? Oh, I wonder.
like KFC.
Oh, my stomach is on fire, and I love it.
So disgusting.
What the fuck? Starting from
I'm
the 8th of
judging
March,
so
a
hard.
bunch of KFC stores around China will be gentrified. Inside the KFC was chicken and a bunch of crazy decorations like a barber table.
Hi there, Trevor.
Paimon from Genshin Impact, she's emergency food. So
Emergency food. No, no. No eat, no eat.
I find that really funny.
That's what I'm saying, Paimon. That's what I'm saying. Once people get comfortable eating chickens, what's next on the menu? You're next.
Amber table. Now, one of the first things that catches your eye when you first walk into one of these KFCs might be that these KFCs don't actually exist, because what kind of KFC looks this clean? My KFC looks like this. Meanwhile, this fake store is pretending to be KFC, but I'll let it slide.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Just like the people sliding in line to order this chicken bucket. This chicken bucket has two sides, Diluc and Noel. Now, obviously,
Deluxe. You're supposed to say his name is Diluc? Nah, he's Deluxe.
Noel is superior because she serves you food. Meanwhile, Diluc on the other side, he's just standing there. Unless he's the food? What you would do?
He is, yeah, I think that actually. Yeah. That's the snack I'll
is
I'll
walk
have.
into one of these participating
Hey!
KFCs and order this bucket meal, which according to my eyes
Papa
looks
Frank.
like 2 drinks, 1 piece of chicken, 2 wings, a burger, and 2 pies.
The
so
pies
it's not
might be
actually a
vegan.
bucket of chicken like some people were thinking, but rather a bucket with chicken in it.
Well, how much chicken do you need?
Can I have the new KFC meal, please?
If you wanted to be more technical, this meal actually has 3 wings instead of 2 wings because when you
Are you fucking... Is this not enough chicken in the bucket? Are we really gonna count out? Okay, well, it's not a whole bucket of chicken. It's only like 2 wings and a breast, and then there's also a chicken sandwich, and there's 4 little fucking pies, but that's not what they advertise.
you ordered this meal, they will give you a code for the extra wing. Get it? Wing, as in the wings of a KFC wing glider, not an actual chicken wing. Anyways, so you finish your order, you got
Gross.
the bucket and the
Gross.
glider, but wait! It's not over yet, because a few days later, we will initiate part 2.
Okay. Wait, it's... What?
So a few days after the
It's like the sample line at
the
Costco.
initial event, business was booming as usual. People would line up to buy the meal, get the glider, see the cute decorations. Amber table, but it wasn't enough. We need more sales, goddammit. How do we get more sales? Ah, shit. Starting on the 13th of March, people could get their hands on some limited ultra rare pins, and they only had 90 sets available. Each set included D-Luke and Noel. First come, first serve.
So it's a bloodbath. Just like at the KFC factory. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god. No fucking way. No way. Everybody is sitting here lined up to get the pieces of chicken and the couple of pins. Everyone is here just for that because there's 90 pins? No, no way, no way, no way, no way.
It was fucked up. My whole mind kept thinking about how many numbers
This
would
can't
pop
be
up in
real.
Venti Ultimate. I mean, just look at this. You're waiting in line for hours trying to get this super rare pin, and when it's finally your turn, the people working there go up and say, "Nope, the guy in front of you took the last pin." It got to a point where police had to be called in due to COVID regulations. It got worse. So
The police had to get there because everybody. This is mass psychosis. I'm sorry. What are you even gonna do with the pen once you have it? What are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna put it in a drawer, close the drawer and forget about it? Probably. Are you gonna put it on a bag? Okay, yeah, maybe. Who is going to recognize that that is one of the super rare? Well, actually, apparently everyone. Apparently I'm the one who's been out of the loop on this. I feel like I'm the only one who's really been out of the loop on this. I have been under a rock, clearly. Everybody knows, and I don't, from what I've seen. With the millions and millions of views on all of the demos for this game that we've been watching the past couple of days. He said Genshin has made so much money that they're able to afford an anime from UFO Table. Imagine having to admit you caught COVID at a KFC super spreader event trying to get a pin. Check their prices on eBay. They sell super expensive. Can't you just make your own pin? Right? Like, isn't it not hard to get a pin made that could have the same design on it. Wait a minute. You could counterfeit the pins. I'm sure people are making bank on that too.
This pin event started from the 13th to the 14th.
That would be wrong.
I am now fluent Chinese.
Some KFCs didn't even make it to the 14th, which is understandable because if I was a worker and my KFC looked like this, I wouldn't be able to make it to the next day either.
That's literally when I worked at Subway, I worked at one of the most popular locations in my city. And this is what it was like every day. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was new. And I was like, I have anxiety. And I also have ADHD. And so I was sitting there trying to cut the bread for people and like put the stuff on people's sandwiches. And I was always getting rushed because there's so many people and we're trying to get through so many people so fucking fast because everybody's in a hurry because it's lunch rush. And the woman, there's like 4 of us working the counter. And we're like, there's a person on vegetables, there's a person on bread, there's a person on cheese, person on meat, there's a person on the cash register, and there's somebody in the back. And the woman next to me is like, just constantly throwing bread at me, and like she's asking the next person, okay, what would you like? What kind of sandwich would you like? Want a 6-inch? You want a foot long? She give it to me. And I'm like, okay. And she would always be yelling at me. She'd always say, hey, hurry up, let's go, we gotta go. It was just like that. And I was so freaked out that I would pull sandwiches out of the toaster oven so quickly that they would fall on the floor. Like I'd pull it out the toaster oven and it would fall on the floor. Anyway.
So
I'm sure that's what it's like here at this KFC.
Just like this guy in a tent who decided, fuck it, I'm not waiting in line. Let's just live outside KFC. With the whole situation spiraling out of control, with the police having to interfere, stores closing, flies and shit.
The police came. The police came.
Some other woman. Oh fuck! Am I the 91st person in the line?
I never told you how to get the pins. You don't just rock up, buy a chicken nugget, and get the pins. Nope. You had to chant a spell to the workers.
What?
Meet in another world.
No.
Enjoy delicious food.
No. This is wrong.
So imagine you're a dad taking your son to KFC. What the fuck is a Genshin Impact? So you're sitting at one of the tables when suddenly a guy walks up to the counter and starts, hey, little mama, meet in another world. Enjoy delicious food. Meet in another world. Enjoy the... People with social anxiety are playing this on hardcore mode. I mean, hey, this guy's shirt says it all. And it gets worse.
Panic!
Amidst all the chaos, people started stealing Noel cutout. Like, first of all, I'm upset that no one went for the D-Look one. Don't steal. Stealing is bad. At this particular KFC,
I'm just imagining this situation. You've got people crowded all around the building, halfway down the street, trying to get this, like, absolutely worthless piece of plastic. Why? I do not know. Because this is the item that society has assigned value to. It's not like you can't just go home and play Genshin and see the character. I don't know, maybe you can't. Is this like an expensive character? I mean, maybe this is a way to get the character for free, right? Well, no, you have to pay a little bit. What is it, $5? It's probably cheaper than trying to get the character in a loot box. So people are like, just stealing the cutout. Well, maybe if you steal the cutout, you'll get the character for free. And it's better because you can touch her. You can caress her back. If I walk into your house and I see a cutout like that of a Genshin character, I'm going to turn around and leave. It's like that meme of the girl. this one. You know this one. Leaving, like, you get to someone's apartment. It's been a night of drinking or whatever. You look at the picture and you see some, like, a Genshin cutout, or you see this little pins from KFC. Just turn around and walk out. That's it. Goodbye.
The manager was apparently being questioned by the police as to why there's so many people in the area. With the manager being taken out, White Shirt uses this opportunity to swoop into the store and secure Noelle.
Yeah, he's got it.
Target acquired. But then, White Shirt was intercepted by Black Jacket. They remain in a standoff against each other. The crowd cheers.
He stole it!
I assume they cheer for anything because I don't know what they're saying. After minutes of back and forth, psychological manipulation.
He took it!
Black Jacket manages to come out on top.
Is he gonna return it to
Noelle from White Shirt? But wait.
He saved her.
What is Black
He
Jacket
saved
doing?
her.
He's returning Noelle
the
back
hero
to the
we
KFC?
need.
What a Chad. The story ends with White Shirt Man going.
He rescued her from. Look, whatever was gonna happen to her back at this guy's apartment is not gonna be good. It's really better if she stays at KFC.
Jackets. That's just one incident. People that were successful in the Noelle cutout heist started selling them online. $6,999.
What? Excuse me?
Highest bid, 110 bidders. 2 days left.
Okay, I take back what I said about this. This guy, that was all these people. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I take it back. Turns out he was just a shrewd eye for business.
Why is there a market for stolen cardboard? Oh,
Indeed.
You peasants with your in-game Noelle, for I have a 7,000 Noelle in real life. The listing is probably fake, but I decided to include it.
Oh, you think it's fake? Noelle stand banner. Can you make a fake listing that shows like a fake number of bidders and stuff? I don't know anything about this website.
Because I like to imagine that somewhere out there, some guy sold his car to afford a cutout of Noelle. What I do know is that the people who got their pins, some of them were selling them online for as high as $80, which is, I don't know, man, $80 for 2 of these pins. You could like, I don't know, man. So after all of this, what happened next? We had an in-game event in 1.4, which was...
I mean, $80 sounds like not that much, because Genshin players are really good at gambling, and so they can just go to a casino and make that money back really fast. That's the thing. Like, the Genshin players are lucky, so it's $80 is like pennies to these people.
It was a login event where you were given KFC recipes to cook in the game. I still haven't opened it because I want to keep the KFC recipe a secret. Oh yeah, and miHoYo said that Global will be getting a way to obtain the glider in July 2021, which is a good thing because July 2021 is coming up soon. So stay hyped for that later.
Wow. It's really, really disgusting. Ad incoming. Oh crap, we got an ad coming up. Out of snoozes. Damn. I see the ad starting in 20 seconds. Zepla, that cutout could be a real price. Some of these Genshin players have a lot of disposable income, as they pay no rent for their mom's basement. True. Yeah, they have the extra income to just throw at something like that. Yeah, the video was from November 2021. How long ago was that? That was like last year, right? Wait. 2020. That was 2 years ago. No. Yeah. I don't look. It doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter. Grumpy Deer Games, thanks for subbing. I mean, I understand the people that went here to get the stuff knowing that it would be limited supply and therefore they could sell it at a huge profit. Like that I get. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But you know, and I know, that the majority of people are not there to resell it. They're there because of the mass psychosis and mass hysteria that this game has created. And by the way, I mean, I wouldn't fall into that either. I would not give in to the mass hysteria. But I mean, okay, I mean, I wouldn't go to KFC. I wouldn't support KFC no matter how good something was. But if they did, I don't know, like a other kind of collab with a company that I like, maybe I would wait a little bit, but not too long. But well, it depends on how long the line was. Look at him in his cute apron. Wait till they release a Bun Boys. They're not going to do that. Genshin is a good game and it's free. It's quality. How about FXV collab with Burger King? I mean, I probably wouldn't support it. It's just like when the FXV had a collab with Butterfinger. They wrote me actually and asked me to be involved in their campaign as like a sponsorship, and I told them no, I didn't want to because I am vegan, and so I don't eat eat animal products at all. Like I don't support dairy industry, and I don't support any of that, and they got all that crap in their food, so I wouldn't want to support, so I didn't. Yeah, I said no to that one, even though I definitely could have used the money at the time. If they had a collab with Burger King, you'd buy some and throw the food away. That's horrible. That's terrible. Wait, who's a fox? Genshin is a crazy predatory business model. Except you don't need to engage with the gacha side at all, really. Yeah, I want to see for myself. Let's not open that can of worms right now. Okay. Yeah, let's not. Let's not do that. Oh! Jamba Juice promo. They have milk. I mean, I would judge stuff on a case-by-case basis, really. Oh yeah, Necrit's video. Okay. Let's pull it up. Yeah, we are gonna look at it. One sec. Which one is it? Is it I played Genshin Impact for the first time? Yeah, I think it is. Contrary to other gacha games, there's no power creep with new characters. It's quite the opposite. Most of the old characters are S tier. Oh, yeah, because today, actually we might watch the demos first before we get into this video. The 4-star demos. Bodconian, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll probably watch this after because it's very long. Like, we'll be in for yeah, Tag, you're right. Yeah, Tag, you're right. So I've seen you talk about Genshin for a few days. Are you going to play it? Yeah, I think I'll probably play it next week because the past 2 days I had to end the stream pretty early. I had some stuff going on I needed to deal with IRL. And then today, I don't think I'm going to play it today. Tomorrow there's gonna be the PSVR 2 stuff and probably the next day. So I think probably next week I'll play Genshin and try it out. Can I recommend the Fire Zone? I think I did see, isn't that the one with the triangles? Okay, let me get up really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now, I wanted to talk about some other stuff before we hop into the Genshin stuff again today. Other, like, various pieces of news. Nothing too long, though. Yeah, I'll look at the demos in a little bit, and then after that, probably Necrit vid that everybody wants me to watch. Ugh. Oh. So, one thing on the docket here that I'd seen is that Ukraine is asking for a ban on Atomic Heart. So this is a game from a Russian company that is promoting, it's sort of glorifying Soviet shit. And Ukraine is asking for a ban from Sony, Microsoft, and Valve. Now, obviously, it is within the right of the Ukrainian government to ask for a ban of it in their country. And I understand why they feel motivated to do so, obviously. But I was talking about this with Remedy this morning is the first thing that we were talking about this morning. Was that like, I personally do not. We don't think that this is a good idea. We don't think it's a good idea because the more and more you fight something like this and you make it a huge deal and you try to ban it and you try to get people to stop playing it, it's just going to make everybody pay attention to it. It's going to give it so much more publicity than it had before. It is going to give it so much more power than it had before. That's completely unnecessary. Like before this, nobody was really, like, the game from what I can tell is like kind of mid and not a lot of people were really paying attention to it at all. So, I mean, it's just another piece of media that people can engage with however they want to. And again, like, trust me, I understand why Ukraine wants to ban it. But I personally think that it's not the right call, and I don't think that it's going to really help that much. Because to be quite honest with you, people in Ukraine don't need a game or a game ban. Like, that is not going to affect their opinion on Russia right now. Like, everybody I know in Ukraine, all my friends that are still there, fucking hate Russia. Because Russia's firing missiles at Ukraine. I literally cannot go home. Lots of us cannot go home. We're stranded all over the world. I cannot go back. So like the game being there or being banned or being not is not going to change the reality of the situation that Russia fucking sucks. Like, nobody's going to play the game and all of a sudden be like, you know what? That missile in my apartment complex wasn't that bad. So I just feel like, you know, trying to ban stuff like this, it's just not going to really help. I don't think it's really going to really help. Do you still have your house? Yeah, my house is still there. My house is intact. I have a friend who goes down there every couple of days to check on it and make sure everything is working, everything's fine. It's just like I left it. It's just ready for me to come back. As soon as the war is done, and the war is over and it's safe, I will be happy to return. But I want to get angry and boycott everyone every time. Well, you can. I mean, I won't play it. No one I know is going to buy it or play it. Because of course I don't want to support a Russian company if I can avoid it, because Russia's waging war on Ukraine. But if someone buys the game, if someone's playing the game, I don't think that they're an enemy of Ukraine. I think that's stupid. It's incredibly stupid to say. Like, it's a game. So, yeah, I wouldn't buy it. I would encourage other people not to buy it, but I wouldn't force you not to buy it. I wouldn't say that it's like us versus them. It's me versus everybody who's gonna buy. No, that's stupid. I would encourage you to not buy it, but if you do buy it, that's fine. I respect your choice to buy it or not buy it, because it's a fucking game. I'm so tired of this shit, man. I broke into Zepla's house. It stole all her old ears for safekeeping. Guys, no! You said the situation is so similar to Hogwarts. Look, I have a feeling, I have a very unpleasant feeling. Like, this shit is just going to keep happening. Over and over and over. Okay, this is not going to stop. But I wouldn't say that it is exactly like the Hogwarts situation. I don't think it's exactly the same. There are similarities, but I don't think it is exactly the same, because I can understand why Ukraine would want to ban a game that they've said they're worried about data from users being transferred to Russia, because it's a Russian company. But, I mean, I still don't think it's a good idea, personally. I think, and by the way, why would they decide to try to ban it? Why would they decide to ban it after the game came out? Like, if you're going to ban it, maybe ban it before it comes out. Because I think they already managed to sell a little bit before the ban went through. I think they already did. So, it seems like a really weird last-minute decision. When does the Genshin arc start? In a little bit. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Do you know who controls Chernobyl right now? Is it Ukraine or Russia? Ukraine controls that territory. That's the territory north of Kiev, which is, my house is north of Kiev. So if Russia starts to encroach on that area, it's really bad. We don't want that to happen. But yeah, I do think, like I said, I will personally boycott the game. I will personally not play this game. But if other people choose to play it or not, that's fine. That is a-okay, because it's a big team of people that worked on it. And I saw here the composer Mick Gordon, composer for the Atomic Heart game, donates his entire fee, everything that they paid him, to Ukraine, which is pretty awesome. I was really happy to see that. He donated his fee for writing music for Atomic Heart to Red Cross Ukraine Crisis, which is great. He's Australian, and the other thing, the company, he said, I believe it's important to separate the actions of a government from the actions of individual citizens. The game is truly an international effort, with 130 developers contributing to the project from more than 10 different countries. I mean, that is, of course, a thing to consider in your personal decision whether or not to boycott it, which is up to you. And I acknowledge that, but at the same time, I still would rather not. Like, I wouldn't buy, like, I think I remember when I was in Portugal, it was very difficult for me to find pickles, and I love pickles, and I really wanted to eat some fucking pickles, but the only pickles that I could find in the store were Russian pickles, and I decided, well, I'd rather just not eat the pickles. Sometimes the decision is just that simple. I'll just not buy it. We want to, but then people have been really criticizing the company because of their neutral statements on it. We want to assure you that Mundfish is a developer and studio with a global team focused on an innovative game and is undeniably a pro-peace organization against violence against people. Since then, the studio denied claims that it collects data on players for Russian security services. I mean, it's a pretty middling and safe statement to make, but you also, I don't think that they are in Russia. I think they're in Cyprus, like a shitload of Russian companies are. I wonder how much freedom they actually have to oppose the war, because can't you go to prison for like 15 years for opposing the war if you say that out loud in Russia? What has gaming come to? It is a deeply culturally Russian product. I mean, that is true. Like, there are some things about it that definitely glorify Soviet shit. But, I mean, I really feel like all that's separate. It's up to you if you want to boycott it or not. But I do think that these kinds of big bands just make people pay so much more attention to it than they would have otherwise. And I feel like you give a lot more power to something than it would have otherwise had. Not like it will matter to people in Ukraine who, like, are just not going to change their minds about it. About Russia because of it. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on that. I just wanted to share my opinion. Oh. I don't really love the idea of like banning art, books, games, or media because it might have some themes in it that are unpopular or like might have some uncomfortable themes in it. I don't think that's good. I saw this as well on live stream fail. You said Russians got so pissed off about it. I mean, okay. They should get pissed off about the war. I would. So yeah, I've heard Silvervale returns to stream Hogwarts. Now, she is a streamer who had been bullied to the point that she actually broke down on stream. And now, 13 hours ago, I saw this posted, which I would love to watch really quickly.
We are going to play a game, and I will preface this.
Oh, it's so cute.
I do not condone the ideals of this author. I just want to be a fucking wizard, and I want to play my wizard game that made my childhood worth living, and the adventures that I went on with my friends. And I'm gonna be a fucking wizard. And we're gonna enjoy this fucking game. And I will not be bullied by a bunch of Twitter freaks with nothing better to do with their goddamn lives. Be nice to people. If you want to make changes, go make actual changes instead of harassing streamers on the internet.
True. Base.
LGBT people are awesome.
Listen. Silvervale, I'm really proud of you. I'm really fucking proud of you. Because I know that a lot of the harassment, like it was apparent that this was extremely difficult for you to deal with, and that is completely understandable. We've had our mods get death threats. We've had to deal with our share of bullshit too, but I'm not gonna. For me, I definitely knew what I was getting myself into. Okay, I went in there guns blazing, but not everyone did. A lot of people were kind of just wanted to enjoy the game and just wanted to have fun, and it's completely unjustified and it's completely unacceptable that people would come at you and just make up all this shit about you just because of your decision to play a video game. It doesn't reflect, like, the game that you bought doesn't reflect anything about you or about your values or your beliefs or anything like that. It's a fucking game. And it does take a lot of courage to come out against all the stuff after you had clearly been affected by it so much. So, but good for you, honestly.
Twitter people are not awesome. Fuck you. Wizard game!
Wow. That makes me really, really happy, man. All that because of that one game. Yeah. It's true. What's the thing she said in the beginning?
To play this author, I just want to be the ideals.
Yeah, she says, I'm really happy that she said this the way that she did, which was making it very fucking clear that she doesn't agree with the views and opinions of the author who's tangentially related to the game. It has nothing to do with that. Trying to tie these things together is harmful, it is divisive, and it is disempowering. And I think that you're actually giving JK like so much more authority and so much more deference than she deserves by pushing this crap. If you don't want success of Harry Potter to equal success, like to equal endorsement of her J.K. Rowling's views, why are you campaigning on that premise? This is what I never understood. It's just because it was never about any of that shit. It was never about letting people decide for themselves. It was never about people forging their own path. It was never about autonomy. It was never about any of that shit. It was always about control. It was always about bullying. And I'm really, really proud to see her stand up to this shit. This honestly made my day. It's great. It's really fucking great.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Wizard!
Nice. JK living rent free in the heads of haters. It's so true, man. You would like, with the amount of authority and deference some of these people show JK Rowling, she might as well be their queen. She might as well be a queen with how much fear, how much deference, how much worry about her opinions and what she's going to do, and like how much authority people are giving her. Again, like I don't want to spend a ton of time, but I just wanted to say that I'm really proud of her on it. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to spend a ton of time on it. Okay. Taking a clear stance and not hating on others is the best thing you can do. Yeah, I completely agree. I think that by doing it, you are, through your example, disproving this idea that you can't think for yourself, that you can't be loving, you cannot be supportive of trans rights, supportive of of everyone's right to choose their own path, of human rights, while playing a video game. This just doesn't make sense. And I think the majority of people understand this. The majority of people do have common sense, thank the Lord. But yeah, I don't want to spend a ton of time on it. Just wanted to say, Silvervale, really proud, really proud to see you not back down, not cave into this harassment and control and manipulation, which is what it is. Okay. Let's move along though, because Lord knows I've said my piece on this a million times over. I have really. I will, of course, be supportive of anybody that decides to stand up for common sense, really. You know who's actually been really based in my corner on all this? Is Kugon. Kogon. I always say Kugon. Yeah, he's actually been absolutely amazing throughout all this. Oh. So if you can give him your support, you absolutely should. Yeah. Y'all, you know what? He's gotten a lot of heat for it from insane people. And I don't think that we can call Kogon little son anymore. As far as I'm concerned, he's big son now. Giga son. Yeah. All right. Let's move on. Here. Genshin Impact in 30 seconds. Let me send this to you. Should I watch this? It's 30 seconds. What can happen? Oh, we got an ad. You got an ad, though. Ah. The ad is a minute. I have an ad phase. Are you doing okay these days? I'm doing really well. Yeah, I have been doing extremely well. I'm really just trying to live each day with the intention of having as much fun as possible. This is kind of my goal nowadays. Van stream soon? Hopefully not. I'm thinking about where I'm going to be moving soon. I'm thinking about like where to go from here. But I'm not stressed about it like I was. I've sort of embraced the idea of change through this process. So I haven't You haven't gotten any ads for 2 months in a row. Well, don't tell anybody what your secret is, because I need them to watch the ads. I need the I need y'all to watch the ads because it supports me. It gives me money. Vex Foss, thanks for subbing. I'm gonna become a nomad, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna watch the demos after this. Yeah. How are you liking Seattle? I'm thinking about a new place to go to. I love it here. Okay, I love Seattle. I love the area. I love the Pacific Northwest. But it's too expensive to live here. It is just too damn expensive to live here. It sucks. The tech companies came in and they just fucked it all up. Really, they really did. We got all this tech people that, like, the salaries that they have up here have completely screwed up the housing market. You cannot get a normal, like, you can spend your life fortune and get, like, a shack up here. It is just dumb. All that money goes to, I don't know where it goes. CEO paychecks, I assume. But they are squeezing people dry. And I really would love to stay. I would love to stay and not leave. But, I mean, it doesn't really add up. The numbers just don't add up real well for me, to be honest. Yeah. The roads must be well paved. Actually, they are. When I lived in Ukraine, man, the roads were very bad. The roads were really, really bad out there. Pettita, thanks for the 6-month resub. Greater Seattle area, lifelong native. Big agree. I'm never owning a home up here. Yeah, it sucks. The math ain't mathin'. Oh, God, I wish I could. I want to stay so. Actually, once I realized that I would not be able to stay here long term, I got so upset. I was so depressed. I spent like 2 or 3 weeks just being very depressed about it and like heartbroken and grieving and just so sad because I fell in love with the area up here and I really wanted to stay because I love hiking, I love nature, I love the ocean, and I just kind of got over it. I went through the period of grief and then I got over it because, yeah, I like being in a place that I love. And in a lovely place, in a beautiful place. But you know what I don't like more than I like that? Wasting money. Throwing money away. I don't like wasting money. I do not like flushing money down the toilet more than I like pretty mountains. That's a fact. So, I will be checking out some new places. Not this weekend, but the next weekend. I'm going to be visiting Appalachia. I'm going to be checking out areas around there to see maybe there's going to be a place I want to live. Yeah, it sucks. Then you plan to play Genshin. Oh, true. True. Midwest is super affordable. Oh, but I do need some mountains. Did you ever think about living in Germany? Yeah, but the taxes. Yeah, but the taxes. The taxes is what is the problem. Interesting topic today, if wasting money is not on the menu. Well, for me, if I spend money on Genshin Impact, I'm a streamer, so that can be a tax write-off. I can write it off for my taxes. It's like, I'll just count it as a business expense. So it's fine. I'm also really lucky, so I won't have to spend that much money. Well, Necrit's viewers tripled playing Genshin. Oh, really? Who knows how things work out? Necrit's viewers tripled playing Genshin. Wait, are you telling me my viewers are gonna triple from a Genshin? I don't know about it. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. The game is definitely more popular than I thought. Appalachia has met internet. Yeah, internet's a prio. Internet is a big prio. People claim to have seen Bigfoot here, so you're set. Yeah, I can only live in a place where there's Bigfoot. That's a rule. Yeah, I can't. And I'll accept the swamp man too. In Louisiana, that's what we have, the swamp man. It's the bayou version of Bigfoot. We have that, so that's okay. But yeah, people flock to the story content being done for the first time. Is the story that good? Like, okay, on a scale from, okay, what's the worst game story? What's the worst game story ever? You thought about Germ? I did, but the problem is the taxes. Wait, Genshin streams tend to drag in money. Wait, what? Drag in people donating specifically for pulls? Wait a minute. Wait, you think people are gonna come in here and give me money that I can spend on... You think people are gonna come in here and give me money that I would spend on Gamba? It's like I could sit down in a casino. It's like sitting down in a casino at the slot machine, and somebody comes up to you and hands you $20 just to watch you pull the thing. Is that right? Is that what we're doing on here? Oh my god. I mean, that happened to me in a casino before, but it's like, I mean, everybody was drunk, so they didn't know better. I thought, well, they just don't know better. They're just gonna give me money to watch me spend it. I mean,
go do pulls in Genshin.
So that's so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch Genshin Impact for 30 seconds. Is this Pop Team Epic? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like I saw Pop Team Epic crossover. This is from a day ago. I loved it. It's fantastic. It was really good. This was really good. Let me give you the link. How's it? 3 subscribers. Now you have 4. Or you had 2 and now you have 3. It's me. It's fantastic. Actually accurate. Have you considered staying in the Northwest but moving farther from Seattle? Of course I have. But unfortunately, all around this area it is expensive. It's so expensive for what you get. Like comparing the housing prices anywhere like within hell, we drove down to Aberdeen. I checked out Aberdeen a few weeks ago to see what that would be like. And man, that's where Kurt Cobain's from. And I heard what people had said about Aberdeen, and everyone said, well, it's very depressing there. And I was like, there's no way it's gonna be that depressing. It's by the ocean. It's gonna be beautiful. So, man, it was the most depressing place I've ever been in my life. No wonder he ended up like that. It was terrible. It was just terrible. Because the thing that was most depressing about Aberdeen was the fact that there's so many beautiful, beautiful old buildings and old houses all around. But they're like decrepit. like you can see the beauty that there was before. You can see the shape of the house and how much love had once been there. But it's like time was not kind to any of them. And it's just a ghost of what it was. And there's like meth labs in half of them. You got like fucking trash all out on people's yards. They look like nobody took care of anything for decades. It was just miserable, to be honest. It was horrible. It was so bad. Like I went in there expecting to like force my positivity and enthusiasm on it, and I just couldn't, man. I really wanted to like it, but it was really, really rough. Very sad. Driving into New Orleans is kind of like that. Right on the outskirts is a barren wasteland of old buildings and empty parking lots. Is it like that? It's been a while since I was in New Orleans. But I used to be in New Orleans like every weekend. I spent so much time in New Orleans growing up. But after Katrina, a lot of stuff changed. A lot of people had to leave. A lot of stuff just didn't get rebuilt. It was devastating. Eastern Washington is supposed to be a bit cheaper, but then you get faster from the high-speed internet. I lived in Western Washington 3/4 of my life. It seems the housing prices are finally stable. Yeah, I did check out like Spokane area, but it's better. Yeah, it's definitely better. The housing prices are better than the Seattle area, but compared to somewhere closer to the East Coast, it's just, there's no comparison. There's no comparison. There's a lot of cities that are like that right now. Like I looked into Colorado, I looked into the Boulder area, the Denver area, Colorado Springs. Checked all that. It's still too expensive for what you get. I feel like you're wasting money. You're wasting money. You feel like Katrina had a lot to do with it? Yeah, I remember when Katrina happened. My dad is a police officer, and he went down to help with the relief effort. Basically all this. My dad's a state trooper, so all the police all over the state were all called down to New Orleans to work together on it, and oh God, it was awful. My dad was sending me pictures that he probably should not have sent me. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. Of like some of the devastation and like some of the there were bodies floating in the floodwaters that they had to clean and like pick up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it was really, really nasty and horrible. But I guess also depends on how much you care about living somewhere with a lot of public services and transportation. True, that is actually a consideration that I haven't thought a whole lot about. But I wouldn't want to be out in the boonies. Basically, I need to be in a place that at least has a Walmart Supercenter. Like, I need a Taco Bell and I need a Walmart. Okay, if you got that, it's fine. Okay, I mean, that's really it. That's how you know you made it. That's how you know your little town made it. Kokona. Listen, I grew up in a tiny town, and I felt like my little town was not that bad, was not that small, because I had friends that were from even further out in the boonies who would say that they were driving into town. They were driving an hour or 30 minutes to an hour into town where I lived so they could go to Walmart. And I used to lord that over people. I'd be like, oh, well, oh, you're from out there? Well, at least we have a Walmart Supercenter. Yeah. And it has a nail salon inside. So, I mean, I think you're the one from the boonies, not me. Yeah, do y'all have a Taco Bell? I didn't think so. So yeah. They couldn't say anything. And then one day, one of my friends, they did build a Walmart in her town. Oh, man. And she's like, hey, well, guess what? They finally built a Walmart. We got a Walmart now. What do you think about that? And I said, well, is it a Walmart Supercenter? And she said, no, it's a neighborhood Walmart. And I said, well then. That's what I thought. I mean, they wouldn't build a Supercenter out there. What if I have a Taco John's instead of a Taco Bell? Yeah, that's just not as it's just not as classy as Taco Bell. Okay, what's Taco John's? That's not. It's so true though. Finally put in Olive Garden off Interstate. Really moving up. Yeah, like my town is one of these towns where businesses, when a new business moves into town, people are like, well, we'll see how long that lasts. It usually takes about 5 years for them to go, and then a new business goes in to where they were before. Have you considered Pittsburgh? Pretty good cost of living for a city, but do they have mountains? Do they have mountains? Taco Bell is classy. Well, it's not, but an old coworker of mine had lived in cities her whole life. Couldn't comprehend a town being so small and didn't have a Walmart. Your town doesn't have one. Okay. Well, anyways, let's get to the... All right, let's get to the demos. Let's go. Let's get to the demos here. But yeah, in my town, we actually had Fast Food Alley, as I'm pulling this up here, where we had like Taco Bell, KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, Arby's, all right next to each other. We had a Dairy Queen. Where are the dang... Okay, here they are. The remaining demos that I didn't look at yesterday. Okay. I've not heard of Romeo's. I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. Okay. New Jersey has lots of beautiful forests and mountains, but I wouldn't recommend it. Why is that, Melora? Why is that? Okay. So this is a Kuki Shinobu, Jack of all trades. Is this a... But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to make any judgments before I see it.
I wear a mask because I don't want to be recognized by anybody. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang.
Wait, that's the one that girl did the cosplay of that we saw just now on the subreddit, right?
My primary responsibilities are to bring in business and maintain a stable team.
Yeah, that's the girl.
As well as bailing out the gang from the police station.
She's
Being
real.
in the gang means having lots of free time.
Real.
I often finish reading a whole book or even pass a certificate exam before I even realize it. Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
I mean...
Dissipate! Stand with me!
The booty.
I'll settle this!
Booty.
Don't feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
Shinobu, time to roll.
Don't tell me they did it again.
All right, so I love the booty shorts, and I really like the booty a lot. I like the ass hanging out, but there's something that she said here that it reminded me of the way people like to talk to sound badass when they watch too much anime. Like this right here, she says, I can hear someone saying this to me I often finish reading a whole book or even pass a certificate exam before I even realize it.
It's a certificate exam before I even realize it. Just let me know if you...
Just let me know if you find yourself in a pinch. It really has the same energy of like, and you have the audacity to come to me for help. That's just what it sounds like. Being in a gang means having lots of free time. I mean, obviously she's a character in this world, so she can say these things, but there's certain kinds of people, they hear this kind of stuff, they repeat it, and it's hilarious. Don't feel sorry for them, though. They need to learn. I think that she has one of the best costume designs that I've seen, and I'm not just saying that because she has booty shorts. I can see why that girl wanted to make the cosplay herself, because it's cool. It's very cool. The gang, she did study in law school. Wait, she's an attorney. But she's not like all about being an attorney like that other girl that we saw yesterday. Yanfei was her name. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the other one. I don't know why. I guess like the attorney girl. What am I hearing? It was a TV. It's a TV. Yeah, it distracted me. Let me tell you, I'm a badass. She just graduate law to put Ito and the gang out of legal troubles. Oh, Yanfei is her tutor. Yeah, I think with Yanfei, I couldn't get into her why that would be dangerous. Like why her law skills are a weapon. It didn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, next up. Cute. What do you think about this hair color? I'm thinking about dyeing my hair again. Maybe like Reg. I don't know. I feel like I need a change. What do you think about that color? It's kind of like purplish red. I don't know about it. I don't think I like the purple one, but...
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest and most successful detective of the Tenryou Commission. Detective agencies spend too much time investigating extramarital affairs and tracking down runaway pets. And it goes without saying that fighting thugs and fetching things isn't my kind of work.
Oh, he's not an errand boy.
Uses their smarts to outwit criminals at every single turn. You keep following the clues until you find the culprit. And you don't stop until every last piece of the puzzle is in place.
Yeah. Is it detective?
There are always those people who resort to violence at the very last second, as if that'll somehow solve their problems. Fracture! Confess!
What a nice, really good song. Really good song. Puppos. Puppos.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Did you like that one? Did you like that one, Nora? She heard me say Puppo. She's like,
Trini forced me.
She knows that's her. Hey, Nora. Nora. Puppo. Hey. Okay. Yes, she.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo.
Sharpest and most successful detective. So he's a little bit smug. I mean, I don't know about him throwing his colleagues under the bus like that by saying that he's smarter than all the other detectives. But what's the deal with the puppies? Like, why are all these dogs around? Does he have dogs? Because I saw him in another point in the video too. I saw the Shiba, and then I saw the Shiba again over here. So I don't know. Does he have a pet? Seems like Genshin has a lot of smug characters. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Is this just like an overrepresented personality type in anime? To be super smug? He's good and he knows it. I liked this, what he did right here. I like the tornado kick right here. Bah! Bah! That was very satisfying. It's like it's a reverse toilet. It's a JP anime cliche. When detectives do search jobs, turn down the sound slightly. Yeah, it's a little loud. He punches the evidence out. All of his colleagues are normie NPCs, and he has a vision. So he gets the smug card. But, okay. If someone takes your vision away, can they take it away? And then does it make you a normie NPC again if they take it? How does that work? Or is it like a microchip? Okay, chat can't answer it. Okay, I asked the question I should not be given an answer to. Okay, I understand. It's a dangerous question. But yeah, I wouldn't. It's a cool character, but I wouldn't go out of my way to get it. So this one, Collie, sprout in the thicket. Now, I predict I'm going to love this. I'm going to go out on a limb. And say that I'm pretty sure I'm going to like this character.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale reporting for duty. I will ensure your safe passage through this forest. I think I finally got that line down. I didn't get any of it wrong, did I? I'm feeling all right today.
Is she like a park ranger?
To try to get some more done than usual. Even if it's a life or death situation, I'll never need to rely on their power again.
What? Wait. Is this a mushroom that she's throwing at people offensively?
Just like we rehearsed. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Amber. If there hadn't been a written test, Kali would have gotten a good grade on her wilderness survival exam. It's not just about protecting yourself. Helping others is what... Well, why couldn't she do the written tests? Oh, just maybe she has ADHD. I like her even more. A trainee ranger active in Avidia Forest. Behind her enthusiastic words and actions hides a slightly introverted personality. I really like that. I love the character design. I vibe with this character, even though, I do think this is an ADHD character. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll take the chance to try and get some more done than usual, even if it's a life or death situation. I won't rely on their power again. Yeah.
Like we rehearsed.
So what's this thing that she's doing with the mushrooms? Oh no, you got ad. Damn. It's a character you can get for free. What? I really like this character. Wait, you said she's terminally ill? Oh, no. I see. Oh, it's her, but this is her summon. It's a little mushroom. Okay. Her mushroom thing is more of inspiration to Amber. Well, I like her a lot. I think of the 4-star characters, she's one of my faves. Faves is so far. Really, really. Gotta get this character. This mushroom is like a Doton? Okay. Okay. There's spoilers. For me, it's hard for me to tell what is a spoiler and what is just like information that everybody would know. So, yeah, I apologize if I read something I shouldn't have. Pretentious Cat, thank you for the $20, by the way. Appreciate it a lot. I will save it. And I mean, you asked me to use the $20 to do pulls in Genshin. I will do that next week, just for you. Eupheme17, thanks for the sub. No FF today? No, probably not. Okay, well, I should probably not talk too much about this character then, even though I really like her because there's spoiler potential. Candace. Shield of Sworn Protection. What happened to Top Prog? This, Rin left our statics, so we disbanded after that because nobody felt like replacing people and like doing the whole thing. And also we weren't making a lot of progress anyway, and we needed to stop. It was time to stop. That was why.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar.
Ooh.
I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could.
What?
Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over you.
Cool. I love her. I love her.
Do your worst. Too easy.
Cool. Oh my god, I need this character. How do I get this character? I love her so much. She's amazing. She's a shield. I love her voice. I like how she has a normal voice. And not like, hi everyone, I'm so happy to be here and to fight the monsters today for the good of the world.
A shield.
Yeah, that shit drives me crazy.
Is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear. Hear my prayer!
So cool. Love this. She's amazing. I need this character. I need this character.
This new strength I now gain in the present is preparing me for trials that lie ahead in the future.
This is a requirement. Is she good? Hey, is she a good or is she meta? You have to wait for her to appear on a banner. Very mid. I'm playing this game now, and there's a Shiba boy. I was telling my friend how much I like him, and they told me to spend my wish currency to get characters. And got him. The Shiba boy. Is that the, I think his name starts with a G. I think we talked about him yesterday. She's extremely niche, but she's so cool. If you pay to win, any character can be pretty good. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. I don't like the sound of that at all. Her voice sounds so elegant and soft, but simultaneously fierce and commands respect. Yeah, that's a reason I really love this character. I would like more characters like that with that kind of a voice instead of the typical anime bullshit voice that female characters usually have. Not always. Any character can be good. Free to play. Oh, okay. So you don't have to spend money to make it a good character, to make it better. Okay. But how long would it take? Like, okay, to make a character noticeably stronger, how long would it take me to grind versus how much money would I need to swipe to do that? Making her good requires good synergies, though. 2 weeks when you're at max level. That's not that bad. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I've been playing Genshin for a couple months, free to play. Bought one time $5. Except the rest of the one I got through playing, and I got Yalan and a couple 5 stars and a lot of characters already. Okay. More about time than money. Hmm. 2 weeks is copium. It will take new players more than a month, probably. We will see. Okay. Because I really love this one. Might be my... I don't know if I would say that it's like my favorite female character I've seen, but it's probably top 3. Up with like Mermaid Girl. Oh, this one we've seen already. Yeah. I remember her from yesterday. I didn't like her at all. Yeah, I did not like her at all. Okay, next. I think... Did we see this one? No, I don't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on. Oh, spear training is really kind of boring. Maybe I'll go play with Uruguay for a little bit, and come back and do some more training after I've had a break. I grew up in the mountains. Auntie Cloud Retainer, Uncle Mountain Shaper. There are Adepti everywhere in Liyue. I've met loads of them. If you encounter any difficulties outdoors, then let me help you. Uruguay, you're up!
I mean...
Ready, go!
Nah.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
No. Just no. Listen. It's just a Lalafell, like straight up. It's like the most friendly Lalafell it is. This is like a children's TV show protagonist. It's like Lalafell summoner. Before you can summon Bahamut or anything cool like that. It's like a low-level Lalafell Arcanist character, which I really... Like, it's great and all, but when it comes to combat and war, I prefer a much more ferocity in a character, or at the very least, destructiveness and, I mean... This is cute. Okay, it's cute. It's cute. I mean, it's adorable. It's like little bunnies and stuff. So, I mean, it's nice, but I'm not afraid, you know, I'm not worried. And so by the same token, I just don't think she's going to hurt anybody too bad. That ain't it for me. Yeah, it's a Care Bear. It's a Care Bear character. Yao Yao cares for others no matter who they are. For me, that's a snooze. It's a bit of a snooze. Yao Yao is everything the Adepti needs. A loving character to them all. So Adepti are like yokai, from what I understand, and a much-needed therapist. Okay. Oh, this is a new character. Released during the rabbit year. That's this year. Yeah. That ain't it. That ain't it. She's a healer. But I liked that other healer. Could call me. That's my girl. That's my girl. I do love bunnies. You know I love bunnies, but I like the kind of bunnies that I like are more like the Beast of Carabanog with sharp, pointy teeth. Yeah, that's kind of more my style. Release this year. Wait, they teased this character since 2019? Are they teasing characters for years at a time? Why? How long does it take them to make a character? The JP voice actor for that character voiced in a hentai. Now, why would you know that? Now, why would you have that very specific knowledge? She was mentioned a long time ago. She wasn't teased. Oh. There's a character called Baiju that's been teased since release. Should I... Well, I don't want to look at anything that's going to be a spoiler. I got to be really careful about the crap I look at on here because anything could be a spoiler. Okay. So, the video. Of all these that I watched today, I really liked Coley. I really loved Candace. And those are we didn't watch that, but we were just like finishing up the ones that I hadn't seen yet. I really like those. Okay. Candace is good. Up. Whatever you do, don't play the game. It's a huge spoiler. Okay. Necrit. Let's go. I played Genshin Impact for the first time in 2023. Okay. Let's try to fix the... Oh, wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna get up really quick. BRB really fast. Yeah, you should get some popcorn, get some snacks, and sit because it's gonna be a pretty long video. Now would probably be a good time for us to run the ad before I start watching it.
All right, I'm back. So, I'm going to listen to this Necrid video about his experience playing Genshin for the first time in 2023, which is definitely going to convince me to not play this game. I'm sure he's going to have some warnings for me, and he's going to have some insights that will tell me that it's a very bad idea, and then I should quit while I'm ahead and not get in too deep anymore. Just stop thinking about all the characters. That's what I'm expecting from this video. We're in 2023. I think we are, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, let's see. Has no spoilers. No spoilers. So I'm safe to watch it.
I can't believe I've done it. I played a game that contradicted with the very soul of my being. Nintendogs, but that's not what this video is about. I played Genshin Impact.
Nintendogs.
And I survived. And I came out very surprised.
Wait. I recognize this guy. Tonai? Is this the same guy that made that video about the Riot MMO and he was walking around in these pajama pants from Costco the whole time, and I was like, wow, you know, he's walking around in these pajama pants, but this is actually a really well-informed and well-researched video, so I guess I don't really care. Yeah, I remember him.
After I swapped to Variety on top of just covering the lore of League of Legends, at the beginning of 2023, I wrote down all the universes I wanted to visit. And unsurprisingly, Genshin was not one of them. I was focusing more on stuff like showing people the book lore of the cyberpunk universe. Or I wanted to check out the horrifying universe of Warhammer. So, why did I decide to play Genshin all of a sudden?
Yeah, why?
Memes. Specifically, I wanted to have context.
I do love memes.
Every now and then, someone shares a Genshin meme around me. So I just wanted to know what the memes were about. And in a similar way, whenever a new trailer comes out, the entire community gets hyped. So I just wanted to know what the hype was about. I mean, when you have a look at the new character teasers, they have dozens of millions of views. This simple trailer for a guy with a spear has 30 million views.
I couldn't believe it myself.
Somehow that's more than the trailer for the lady who pulls out a sword out of her private parts. But more importantly, that is more views than literally any of...
Listen, and I know the ladies in the chat are gonna back me up on this, okay? Like, it's actually a very handy, like, little pocket to put stuff in. Like, if you've got a push-up bra, or you got, like, you know, a lot up there, you can just, like, stick stuff in there and pull it out anytime. It's like an extra storage compartment because they don't give you like, does you think that her dress has pockets? No. Obviously not. Where the hell else is she gonna pull it from?
But more importantly, that is more views than literally any of the high-quality cinematics by Blizzard. So yeah, I just wanted to know what the heck is going on.
Warlord
says so I started playing for context.
Look, you can just watch the... Look, at first, I thought that too yesterday when I looked at the trailer that had 30 million views, and I was like, oh my god, how could I have 30 million views? I thought this was a weeb game. Then you watch the trailer. It doesn't even matter if you know what Genshin Impact is, or if you know anything about the trailer is sick. The trailer itself is just really cool. This is good to watch. It's good entertainment all on its own. So
and I stuck around for the gameplay, and that is not something I expected. I genuinely expected to do 1 or 2 streams where I play this game for the first time.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yes, couple streams.
Streaming TFT. But that didn't happen.
What?
Somehow the gameplay and the story are so strong and so good that I now understand why Genshin is so massive. On top of this, Genshin tripled my views on Twitch. So what am I?
Hey! Oh, really? He says it tripled his views on Twitch. Money! Cha-ching! Time to play Genshin Impact!
I'm gonna do not stream Genshin? Anyway,
Yeah.
my first experience with Genshin was quite a wild.
Well, I mean, look, even if it triples your views and you don't like it, then you shouldn't play it, to be honest. You should still prioritize what you find is fun. But apparently, he said he got hooked from, Is he still playing it right now? Chat. Is Necrit still playing Genshin right now?
Ride. Absolutely packed with surprises. Because I knew absolutely nothing about Genshin besides it being a gacha game. So now,
me too, yeah.
Let's talk about what playing Genshin for the first time in 2023 was like.
Alright.
And don't worry, for any of you who also never played Genshin, I will not spoil any of the story. I am a lore nerd, I wouldn't dare.
Yeah.
Also remember,
I trust
I'm
him.
only like 30 hours into the game, which sounds like a lot, but there is easily at least
2 weeks ago.
200 hours of content. So even though I will talk about this like a game review, it is still more of an early impression.
Okay.
Also, beware, there is a lot
There's
to
so
talk
many
about,
of you.
so the topics will be all
There's too
over the
many.
place, because as you'll see,
Stop it.
everything in Genshin is really well interconnected. Let's start with the most important part of any game. Gameplay. Specifically, I will split this into combat and world gameplay, because both of these have so much value they can easily carry entire games. And that's simply because if the gameplay is not good, nothing else matters.
Yeah.
Because you won't last long enough to experience the rest. And here, I am glad to say, both are quite stellar. Starting with the combat. At first, it may seem like the combat is a bit basic. You have a basic attack combo, a charged attack for holding down the attack button, a dash with some invincibility frames, a basic ability, and an ultimate ability.
Can you roll dodge?
That's it. But the fun begins when you start throwing in other
Wait! A phoenix?
combo, a charged attack for holding down the attack button, a dash with some invincibility frames, a basic ability, and an ultimate ability.
Nice.
That's it. But the fun begins when you start throwing in other characters.
Fire!
Because this game is all about swapping them in the middle of the combat. You see, as you're on your adventure, you fill your party with 4 characters, which you can swap in and out at any point during the game, except in the dungeons. And each of these characters wields a different element. There are 7 in total. There is Pyro, Geo, Dendro, Anemo, Hydro, Cryo, and Electro. Turn that into a rap, and these elements interact with each other in some really cool ways. First of all, it is not exactly like it is in Pokemon, where some types have super effects against other types. Because here, the 2 elements always react in both ways.
Swirl is like a tornado. Absorbs the first element it comes in contact with and deals elemental damage. Affects beings. Oh my gosh, this is too much. Oh, I can't. It's too much. Too much. I don't understand. I will have to just burn stuff and see what makes it burn more. This is the only thing. Like, if it's crystallized, does it burn more? Probably. If it's swirling, it burn more? Yeah, I bet. If you burn it, you can melt ice. If you burn it, you can vaporize the water. If you burn it, you can... yeah, fire is going to be the answer to all your problems here.
Meaning that just as water is strong against fire, so is fire strong against water because it can vaporize it. The only
better. So fire better.
difference here is that the reaction one way may be stronger than the reaction the other way. Also, when it comes to damage immunities, it is simple. Enemies are always immune to their own element.
Okay.
That's it. But besides this, besides just damage multipliers, all of the elements have really unique interactions. Normally, a frost ability is going to slow the enemy. But if you make them wet first, you can freeze them with the frost ability. After which, you can shatter them with the Geo ability. Or you can cover them with plants, which is gonna make them burn better. Or you can set them on fire and overload the plasma with an electric ability. Or how about you set the ground on fire and send a tornado through it so that it becomes a fire tornado? And
can you turn someone to ice and then burn them so hard that they vaporize? Like, how do you overload them even more? Yes?
Recently, I discovered a lovely combo where I can use a Dendro ability on water, which is gonna spawn seeds around, which I can ignite and make them blow up.
What?
It is insane how well all of these elements play together.
I like
and
that.
during combat, setting up all of these combos is so much fun. It makes every combat flow like a proper anime fight where a group is working together to defeat the enemy. I really have nothing bad to say about the combat. It works beautifully. Just remember that all of these element combinations also work against you. So the enemies will often be paired against you with synergies. Expect a lot of Hydro Mages paired with Frost Mages, which is gonna make your life awful. But you see, since elements are the core of Genshin's world, they are used in more ways than just in combat. So let's have a look at what the gameplay loop looks like outside of fighting. Have you ever played Breath of the Wild?
No.
Yeah, at this point pretty much everyone knows where Genshin stands. When Genshin was first released only 3 years ago, I thought this game was a lot older. I remember a lot of people made videos making fun of Genshin for being a cheap clone of Breath of the Wild.
They admitted to it though,
Because Genshin really did start as a clone of Breath of the Wild. That was before Genshin embraced the elements which gave the game its own spin. And yes, after playing both games, I can confirm, it is hard not to draw the line as they are the same down to running around, opening chests, having very similar enemies, climbing, gliding, leveling up your stamina so you can last longer, and so on. Genshin is nearly identical in...
But we watched the video the other day where the devs just said, yeah, we drew heavy inspiration from Breath of the Wild, but they also wanted to make it a lot more anime too. So they also drew heavy inspiration from anime styles. So, I mean...
many ways. Which is good.
But I didn't
These
play
days,
Breath of the Wild that much,
if not
so...
all modern successful games take an already existing idea and make it better. League of Legends was a Warcraft mod. Fortnite was a Minecraft mod. TFT came from a Dota mod. Valorant came from Counter-Strike, which was a Half-Life mod. These modders should have been paid a lot of money by now. And in this case, Genshin came from Breath of the Wild.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I always try to promote and support the idea of the diversity in a space, like diversity in a genre, because different companies can draw on good ideas that other games had. And at the end of the day, it benefits players. It benefits players that companies can take a piece from here, take a piece from there, and put it all together into something that we can all enjoy. You said it's like FXV started heavily inspired by WoW and became much more its own thing later. Yeah, like it might even start having been very influenced by some other major game in the market. But then over time, as it grows and it gains its own steam and it gains its own identity, it differentiates itself from other stuff and starts to do things its own way. And I assume that is what Genshin has done. But personally, I'm going to be honest, I didn't play Breath of the Wild very much at all. So I feel like a lot of this is going to feel extremely fresh to me. And I'm not always going to be able to tell what was from Breath and what wasn't.
And I'm totally fine with this. There is no shame in taking an idea and making it better. But I have to say, from what I remember, people were really harsh at Genshin at first before it forged its own path. Anyway, when it comes to gameplay, since they are standing on the shoulders of a giant, the base gameplay loop is amazing. At least for me, so far. I hope it doesn't get too repetitive. Right? You go out into the world, you pick your main quest, which gives you a basic direction, but from that point on, you can explore anything at any time, which is really cool on its own. If you see something awesome in the distance, you can just go there. Yes, maybe the enemies will be a bit higher level, but you absolutely have the freedom to do anything. I fought a level 37 boss with my level 3 squad.
What?
Or at least I tried.
Oh.
Although in hindsight, you can totally defeat all the bosses from the very beginning. In this sense, it's kinda like Dark Souls, you just have to learn the pattern. With that said, while unlimited exploration is a really cool aspect...
He says, yeah, you can fight any enemy at level 1, just don't get hit, Fivehead. Yeah, it's just like Dark Souls. Like, you don't need to put any points into vitality, just don't get hit, just don't get hit. Just learn the attacks and don't get attacked.
A lot of games crumble underneath it, because they don't encourage exploration in a good way. And in the case of Genshin, it is done in a scarily amazing way. Throughout the world, pretty much everywhere you can find little chests. These chests give you a bunch of weaker loot, maybe some crafting material, but most importantly, account experience.
What's purple?
You get a smaller amount for small chests and a bigger amount for bigger chests. And you want to level up your account, or as they call it, the adventure level or adventure rank, because the entire progression of the game is locked behind it. First of all, the main storyline requires a certain adventure rank to continue, meaning that if you wanna play the main story, you better go exploring. But also, your characters have certain limitations which—
But how much XP can you get just from doing the main story? Like, just from following the main story? Are there gonna be periods where it's very difficult to get to the next level you need for the main story and it's gonna take a really long time to, like, because, when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, it's not like this anymore, but when I first started, there was this period of time when I got to like level 34 where I had to go out and get XP from other sources before I could proceed with the main story. And this meant that I had to go farm Brayflock's dungeon like over and over and over and over. It was really, really bad. It was so bad. They fixed Brayflocks too. Kids today don't know how bad it was doing old Brayflocks. It's like 5 or 6 times in a row and the tank just stands with the dragon in the green shit on the ground and the dragon's healing itself. And I'm like, you gotta move the dragon out of the shit on the ground. And the tank's like, don't tell me what to do. You don't pay my sub. Kids today will never know what that was like. The exploration, you said the exploration is the best part, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You get everything you need just playing the game naturally.
Unlock at certain adventure ranks.
Alright.
The same goes for leveling weapons and so on. So you want to explore and open chests so you can continue on the main progression. But you know, even in this case, freely running around and opening chests isn't really the main driving force of this system. After what I said, it still may sound boring, because the key is in the way you find these chests. Okay. First of all, the exploration itself is fun. You have the ability to climb anything, you have the ability to glide anywhere. These two simple abilities make traversing landscape a lot more interesting. And it means the world design can also play with verticality. But the way the chests are hidden also matters. Some of them are just randomly found at different places. Some of them are in camps of monsters locked behind killing everything. But a lot more are hidden behind clever puzzles. And let me tell you, these puzzles are literally everywhere. Have you ever seen what the Breath of the Wild map looks like with all the hidden secrets? Yeah, Genshin is exactly the same. And these puzzles come in a very impressive number of shapes and sizes. From guiding a ghost thingy back to its shrine, to lighting up suspiciously placed torches, to hitting stones with corresponding elements, to picking randomly placed carrots, to hitting suspiciously placed rocks, to blowing wind at the wind thingy, to doing specific timed challenges, to simply finding a chest at the most improbable place imaginable. I could go for a very long time here. The point is, there is an insane amount of secrets. And the chances are, if a pebble on the ground looks suspicious, it is most likely a puzzle. The best part about this is that when you open a chest, all you have to do is Look into the distance and you can see 8
Look
more.
for the carrots.
This creates an amazing loop of exploration, where
Look
you
for a
stay
carrot.
up at 2 in the morning
Got it.
thinking to yourself, yeah, I'll go for another chest.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's 4 in the morning. On top of just chest hunting, there is a lot more to explore for. Each region also has its own
I'm not
sigils
gonna get
scattered
addicted
around.
to doing that.
These can be turned in at the big statues of each region, which increases your stamina. Exactly like in Breath of the Wild. Which of course helps you with climbing longer and
Listen, I'm not... It's all good and nice. It sounds really good and well and fine that you can fly anywhere and you can go all over the place and you can glide anywhere and you have all this verticality and you can climb up the mountain. You can go all these different places. Yeah, that's all nice and everything. But for someone like me, it is actually not good because I have a tendency to get lost in open world games. I have a very bad habit of I will go off track. Like, way off where I'm not supposed to be at all. I think that this map could be chock full of shit to do and puzzles and little chests and camps and everything. I will find the one spot in the map where there is nothing. And I will get lost there. I will get stuck there. This is what's going to happen.
gliding further. You also want to look for crafting materials. This can be anything from branches to apples. Or it can be mining stones, or even elemental plants. These rare flowers have to be picked in a very specific way. For example, if you want to pick up a frosty flower, you have to warm it up. Once again, playing into the idea of using elements. Speaking of which, I should also mention that yes, elements are widely used in the open world. Wind usually helps you with gliding, but even if you want to simply cook, you have to start a fire yourself. And if you want to walk on water, frost abilities may help you. Or they can be pain in the ass. And the weather matters too. Good luck cooking if it is raining. But also, if it is raining, everyone is permanently wet. And you know what that means for electric users. Occasionally, you might also find yourself in the middle of a storm, where lightning is randomly hitting stuff around you, or directly you. All of this creates an amazing loop outside of just combat. And so far, I believe this is a major reason why Genshin is successful. If you think about it, the reason why the hook is so good is because in a lot of ways, Genshin plays like a modern MMO. Even though the main idea of an MMO is the massive multiplayer part, these days most people play MMOs solo. They treat them like single-player RPGs, but they like the idea of a shared world. And this is the core of Genshin. It is a great solo RPG.
But you won't see other people in the world. So how is it a shared world? I don't know. Like I don't know if I follow this point, because he says it plays like a modern MMO, and that modern MMOs are not like MMOs nowadays. They're more like single player games. So how is that? Oh, co-op. You can do co-op. You can invite up to 3 people anytime. So you can, it has a multiplayer functionality. Like you can have people come in. The illusion of the MMO. Other players are just NPCs to you anyway. You can let up to 3 other friends join your world. Okay. But that's the maximum. I see, okay.
RPG first, but you have the option to play co-op with anyone whenever you want, be it for dungeons or exploration. Good RPGs also have to have good RPG mechanics, so let's talk about those. On top of your adventure rank, you also individually level up all your characters.
He's saying that people want the MMO experience without actually having to be social. So that's just like a really vast open world RPG. Honestly, with my experience with Final Fantasy XIV, I personally feel like it shines the most as, like, through the story, yeah, but through the raiding content, like the hardcore raiding content. So it's a little bit column A, little column B with me with Final Fantasy. But with Final Fantasy XIV, and the one thing, I think probably one of my biggest complaints about that game, even though I love that game to death and I'll always be playing it,
The biggest complaint about it is the open world. I always felt like the open world felt really empty, that you go and explore it for the story, and maybe you'll do a little bit of it to rank up your share, to do fates out in the world, but outside of that, I never felt like there were enough reasons to get out there. Yeah, there's gathering and there's hunts, but I just don't think that people are incentivized that much to go and explore just for the sake of exploring and to find like little hidden treasures and things like that. So that's something about Genshin that I'm hearing I like a lot. For me, I think the reason I fell in love with MMOs in the first place, actually the reason I fell in love with games overall ever, was because I love this idea of falling into a huge virtual world and exploring it. This place that feels like you're transported into another land. It's like the closest thing we have to being spirited away, pretty much, is video game worlds. And that's why, like, as a child, Zelda games captivated me immediately because I just could not believe it. And that's why World of Warcraft captivated me. It just seemed like a portal into some other place. And this is such an amazing thing that video games can offer us. And so for me, whenever a video game doesn't like capitalize on that enough and utilize that enough, it seems like a little bit of a lost opportunity.
Characters with special XP items, which you also find in all the chests, giving you yet another reason to explore the world. After reaching a certain level cap, you have to ascend them by using special...
And I'm sorry, I'm trying to like not pause literally every 5 seconds. But that's one thing that I thought Guild Wars 2 did extremely well. Really, really well. Is the open world. The open world of Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. And it just showed me what is possible. It showed me how much more it can be used to help you feel immersed in it. And in like part of it, and making decisions based on the environment around you. That's the thing that I really like so far hearing about Genshin, is like you can set the grass on fire. You know, if it's raining, then this is going to affect electric spells. It makes you feel like more connected. It's not just this setting, this sterile setting that like, okay, it looks a little different, but it's not actually going to matter that much. It might as well be an empty box that you're fighting in, you know?
Crafting material to increase the level cap. The brilliance in this is that the items used for the ascensions are different between all characters. And the items themselves can be crafted at an alchemy table, they come from specific enemies in the outside world, or they come from dungeons and bosses. The game even tells you which items drop from which dungeon, so you always know what to farm. Which reminds me, we didn't even talk about the dungeons. I noticed there are two kinds. Either it is a small dungeon with shuffled rooms, or it is just an arena where you have to defeat enemies in time. In some ways, these are pretty much the same to the dungeons in Breath of the Wild, except Genshin doesn't use physics for their interactive puzzles. But from what I've seen, the pre-made room-based dungeons aesthetically change based on where you are, and that still makes them quite cool. Also, this is where yet another cool system is added in. Based on your party composition, you also get special bonuses. If you have 2 members of the same element, they amplify each other. But if you have 4 members where each is a different element, that also gives you a different buff. So when you're doing dungeons, your team composition matters.
I bet one of these is better than the other ones. I bet one of these is meta. I guess it probably depends on the dungeon, like who you're going to be fighting in there. Like if you're going to be fighting a crap load of pyro enemies, then you probably would want the soothing waters, right?
There's 2. Anyway, back to the characters. Besides leveling them up, if you get multiple of the same characters from the gacha system, instead of getting duplicates, you can unlock their constellations, which are extra passive bonuses for their abilities. Speaking of which, a bit later in the game, you can also level up your abilities. Then, on top of that, there are also weapons. Not only do all the weapons have different RPG stats, which you can increase by disenchanting your other weapons.
I'm looking at how complicated the stats are on this. Like, I would definitely play games where it's very hard to tell what an upgrade is because of all the complicated stats on it. This doesn't look that complicated.
But each weapon also has a unique passive ability, which you can upgrade by merging multiple of the same weapons together. On top of that, each weapon also has a level cap. And you also ascend your weapons the same way you do your characters. And raising the level cap also changes the weapon's aesthetics to indicate that they are more powerful. Which was a pleasant surprise the first time I saw this. Now on top of that, every character can also equip 5 artifacts. These give you more stats, but they also have more passive abilities. In most cases it is 2 and 4 set bonuses. And these can get really crazy, especially when you realize that each character can scale with different stats. Some may need attack damage and crit, others gain damage from defense, or they heal based on their maximum health.
I can't get hung up on this stuff.
That Genshin has a variation of the Golden Trinity. Although here they pretty much only have DPS and supports. At first sight,
I'm just like, I'm not going to get too hung up on all this like little upgrade materials and crap like that, because I know that if I start to get too worried about it, then I'm gonna end up swiping. And this is a bottomless pit I absolutely do not want to go down at all.
If you have a look at all of these systems, it may seem a bit confusing. And that's because at first sight, it is. But after you learn how all the different systems work, you get to see how well integrated they all are. And you also get to see how deep your character progression is. There is about a dozen different systems all about leveling up.
Wait, you said actually you can't swipe for artifacts. Oh. It's hard to swipe for this. You can't swipe for that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Only thing you can swipe for are the primos. Volcan Lost, thank you for the Euro support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Artifacts don't matter till you finish leveling, and talents aren't worth upgrading till you're... How long does it take me to level up? How long is that going to take me? Really? Can swipe and get X3 times more chances to get artifacts, but still RNG at the end. Uh-huh. Forever. Okay. It'll take an eternity for me to level. Okay. That sounds about right. Rome, thanks for the sub. Are You Dead Gaming, thanks for subbing as well.
Gathering materials and ascending your characters. But they all work together as a single unit. And from a game designer's point of view, honestly, that's pretty impressive. So now, let's see what other activities you can do with your jacked up characters.
Okay.
While you are out there exploring the world, which is the majority of the gameplay loop, you also get to do quests. Now, unless you are doing the big story quests, they are usually very simple.
That's Kali,
you go
I remember
somewhere, you kill something, you go back.
I like
really,
her.
it's because it all ties together with the entire exploration scheme. Because on your way to the quest, you're gonna open about 30 chests. But don't be fooled by the simple word quests. In reality, the entire list of activities is massive. And each kind of content is slightly different. There is no way I can talk about all of them individually. So besides just exploration, this is all the other stuff the game offers you. At least, this is all the stuff I experienced. I don't even know what's in the endgame. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot more stuff as I level up. Anyway, there is daily commissions, city reputation commissions, boss tracking bounty quests, weekly quests, main quests, story quests, world quests, randomly spawned world quests, daily world quests, limited events, browser minigames, character progression quests, dating sim, apparently, adventure guide progression, battle pass, which actually has a lore and it got its own cinematic, mini dungeons, replayable boss fights, Spiral Abyss, which is a roguelike dungeon crawler sprinkled on top of all of this. It's like Torghast.
Wait, what? No! I knew the jailer was responsible for this shit too. He was behind it all. Why would you? I thought y'all said there weren't any Genshin spoilers in this video. What the fuck, chat?
But good. And I'm only like 30 hours in. I know there is a lot more. Apparently you can also catch wild animals, which I haven't seen yet.
Good.
I also keep seeing pools of fish, but I haven't figured out how to fish. Not to mention that there is also player housing, which I haven't unlocked yet. And on top of that, they have their own entire playable card game. Just like Gwent in The Witcher. You can even just run around and talk to different random NPCs and they will give you random items. It is insane how much content there is. It feels like every other adventure rank you unlock a brand new system. But because it is slowly fed to you, you don't get overwhelmed. And also, the game gives you a daily limit so that you don't burn out. There are these...
I don't know, I feel pretty overwhelmed already. And I haven't... It sounds really overwhelming. But maybe it's just because he's explaining it all really fast. And he says that when I counter all these things one at a time, that I'm not going to feel overwhelmed. But I don't know about that. I get overwhelmed fairly easily. I'm not so sure about that, Chief. We will have to see. But it definitely seems like more than I could say grace over.
Moon thingies which replenish decently quickly over time. So far, they don't really feel like a malicious design. Even though these days, with modern mobile games, it is pretty obvious it feels like a mobile game mechanic that makes you wait. Unless you decide to pay. But it honestly doesn't feel that way.
I'm totally not
going
to pay.
The point is that the dungeons and the world bosses consume this currency. I believe it is 40 per boss and 20 per dungeon. So it acts like a limit to the bigger loot you can get. With the bigger loot being the material for leveling up. So it's not like you are missing out on getting pulls for the gacha system. Overall, it doesn't feel too different to something like the heroic dungeon cooldowns from WoW. Overall, it is amazing how everything fits together so well. Especially how the quests lead you to accidental exploration. What also helps with the consumption is that all the main quests as well as all the story quests are fully narrated. Which brings us to the next part.
Wait. All the quests are all fully voice acted? Everything. No way. Is it? Not true. He says... someone says no, it's not true. Not every single quest. The main story, but not everything. Okay, only important ones. Not side quests. Chat says only important and main story quests are voice acted. I mean, that's... Look. I really do think, just, you know, obviously coming from Final Fantasy XIV, this is a game that people really love for its main story. Like, it's often touted as like the #1 reason that you should absolutely play Final Fantasy XIV, and I agree. Like, you need to play the main story. Everybody needs to play the main story. It's fantastic. But so much of it is still not voice acted. Like, a lot of it is still not voice acted. And I guess that was fine, like, back in Realm Reborn, when they were just trying to fix the game and, like, have something that was decent to try to save the disaster that the game was. But now we're, like, even with new expansions, not everything is voice acted still. Like, I feel like raid stories need to be voice acted. Trial stories need to be voice acted. In the modern gaming space, it just feels like really unusual for a story-based game to not have at least all main story, every single main story quest to be voice acted.
Let's talk about the story of this game. But again, no real spoilers, I will only talk about generic stuff. For someone who had no expectations at all, I came out pretty surprised. It is true that for some people the first impressions may be rough. And that's for 2 reasons. Okay. First of all, at the beginning you get introduced to Paimon, your companion who is going to stick with you for the entire journey. And you immediately realize she's not the sharp...
Oh. Edge! Edge! It's time for an edge! It's gonna be right now. You said the FF14 devs are getting too complacent. Place tour. Every single quest is voice acted. I never played it, but that would be fun to play someday. You know what, chat? It is actually not that bad that I was obsessed with World of Warcraft and then obsessed with Final Fantasy XIV for most of my life, because this means that there's a lot of games, incredible games, that I never played, that I'll now be able to play for the first time here on stream. So in a way, it's kind of it's a blessing that there's so many things. Like I would love to be able to share these first time experiences with you. Like I had never played BioShock, for example. That's a game I would really love to play. I've never played, there are countless game stories that everybody's played, everybody knows about, but I don't. It would be fun. Switch Wars story is unironically amazing. No good end game content, but great for a playthrough. You said, you're right, though. More voicing wouldn't be too bad for Final Fantasy XIV. They make enough to do it, don't you? Yeah, it feels like they do make enough to do it. They should be able to do it. I don't know why they don't. It just seems like they're trying to save money. Have you played Minecraft? No, actually. Have you played Persona? I played a lot of Persona 5, but I got a little bit discouraged when I realized that the game was just very, 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 very long. Okay, the ads are gone. So let's back up here a little bit.
Next part. Let's talk about the story of this game. But again, no real spoilers, I will only talk about generic stuff. For someone who had no expectations at all, I came out pretty surprised. It is true that for some people the first impressions may be rough. And that's for two reasons.
Why?
First of all, at the beginning you get introduced to Paimon, your companion who is going to stick with you for the entire journey. And you immediately realize she's not the sharpest tool in the shed. But that's by design. Your main character is silent. They don't speak in any of the major conversations. So Paimon has to be dumb so that everyone keeps explaining things to her, which is how the main character learns about everything.
I mean, it's pretty smart. It's also like I feel like a lot of times in games and RPGs especially, they want you to feel like special. They want you to feel like the cock of the walk, pretty much. And so to do that, they try to like pump you up a little bit and like make you feel like you're the hero. You're here to save the day and you're the best, right? And maybe, you know, having Paimon just be dumb as shit, it's gonna make you feel better in comparison. Like, no matter who you are, no matter how dumb you are already, there's just no way that you're gonna be more dumb than this character, so everybody's gonna feel good about themselves. That's pretty smart.
She is basically a conduit for the story. But that doesn't take away from the fact that at times... I don't even want to finish the sentence. But the good thing is that over time it grows on you.
Wait, what is it? Wait, what sentence do you not want to finish? I do it.
Silent. They don't conversations. So Paimon has to be dumb so that everyone keeps explaining things to her,
it too much.
which is how the main character learns about everything.
I mean,
she
it's
is basically a conduit for the story. But that
Okay.
doesn't take away from the fact that at times... I don't even want to finish the sentence. But the good thing is that over time it grows on you.
What's she doing? Okay.
And it gets saved when other characters get thrown in. So you get to listen to more people than just her. Speaking of which, let's quickly mention the voice acting. While a lot of people prefer the Japanese or the original Chinese voiceover, I am a humble European who enjoys an English dub with English subs. And let me tell you, since Paimon is the first character you get to meet, it feels a little bit like a punch in the guts. However, it all very quickly turns around. And now I can safely say the English dub is definitely good enough to not stand in the way of the story. And a bit later on, the English dub can get amazing. But over time, you are definitely gonna find some characters whose voices you're gonna hate. Also, for some reason, literally every single person in my chat knew.
So, Paimon is annoying. Her voice gets higher and higher as the game goes on. Paimon is the proxy voice for your main character. So, by her being stupid, things have to be explained to you, which is how you, the player, learn about the world. I mean, it's a brilliant exposition tactic. It's good. I don't really remember, no. Yeah, I think like 2 years ago, I played the game for like an hour or less. And I really don't remember. Paimon's voice is like nails on a chalkboard. It lowers over time. Okay. I mean, I played Night Fae in World of Warcraft. I think I can handle anything. She's just like another Night Fae. Any Night Fae character sounds like that.
That the voice actor of Lisa is the same as Evelyn. I'm scared to learn how all of you learned about this. Again, I have to add that the voice acting starts a little bit lower,
some hentai
and then
stuff?
it gets better as you move away from Genshin 1.0. Because Genshin 1.0 has an amazing feature. Nobody knows how to pronounce the foreign names.
Liyue, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year.
To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before.
What did he say? I don't know what he said, but he did not say Liyue.
Bond status to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade.
Oh my god!
His voice. Ouch. That's that. I mean, that might be rough. Okay. That, yeah. It sounds like that could. That could grate on you over time. Listen to that. Could be that. Yeah. You think it'll grow on you? Okay. Do you think I'm going to get a Stockholm syndrome about it? Okay.
You're saying Liyue way too many times.
The 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue hold true control over Liyue.
What about Liyue?
It is super clear at the beginning they didn't know that Genshin would be a massive hit. So when it came to localization, they didn't even have a director for the English dub. It is obvious they just took the script, they sent it to the voice actors, maybe gave them a few notes, and that was it. Nobody gave them directions on proper pronunciation, and they just accepted it the way it came back. Which resulted in every single character pronouncing the name Liyue in a very different way. Anyway, yes, the voices get better over time, so...
I mean, you should just give them a little bit of leeway with it, because they didn't know how to pronounce it. So they can see it any way that they want to.
Now, let's move back to the story. Simply said, the story is very good. At least after you realize that it is written like an anime, which is very different from traditional storytelling. Normally, a classic story has a hero who has a problem, there is a twist, a solution, a conclusion. That's the base form of writing a story. But animes are structured a bit differently. Most of them are about groups of people where everyone has unique quirks. And they band together and they fight big bad. And along the way they get a lot of princess is in another castle moments. But not only is that to keep animes running longer, but it also serves the purpose of giving the characters more room for a build-up. And any anime fan can tell you that build-up is very important, because the payoff is what gives you the memorable moments. In animes, it is usually a big fight between two characters, both of which also had a lot of room to grow up. And I'm happy to say, after you realize this is exactly what Genshin is doing, you'll see that the story gets pretty good. And they also use the classic way to structure their characters the way animes do. Every character usually has a very powerful quirk, but they also have a comedic negative one. In Genshin, this is something you'll start noticing after the first introduction chapter. And somehow they pull this one off really well for their characters too. So
I'm really happy to hear that because like seeing so many super cute, adorable characters that like have magical powers and stuff, I did kind of have this concern that there might be a bunch of characters who are just like Mary Sue type characters and don't actually have any real flaws and just are amazing and perfect in every way. And that could be incredibly dull. I find that to be incredibly dull, and especially because it's like the same thing over and over and over again. And so hopefully most of the characters you meet in this game are not going to be like that, or it will definitely end up feeling really repetitive. Another thing I would say is that I've heard that anime and like Japanese RPGs tend to focus more on emotional developments, like emotions leading the narrative rather than like the plot developments, like events happening. It's more like it can more often be about an emotional journey. Do you think that holds true for Genshin compared to some other Western games? It really gets better very fast after the beginning hour or two. Oh, okay. Well, when I played 2 years ago, I quit after about an hour. I spent literally 1 hour in the game and that was all. I never thought about it again. But I wasn't that motivated to play either. You said I think Genshin shares the same issue FF14 does. The first arc is a bit rough. Oh, do we have Realm Reborn syndrome? Do we have Realm Reborn syndrome? Who wants to get their footing? They're fantastic. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Basically, it is one big anime, and it works. I assume that's why the Genshin anime was already locked in. Personally, without spoilers, I only finished fighting the first big boss. And
wait, when is the Genshin anime? I gotta find out right now. They have not communicated an official release date for the series yet, but it was announced in 2022. How long do you think it will be? Like, okay, estimate. Generally, what do you have any idea? Does anyone know? Soon. Okay. Imagine not being caught up on Genshin before that anime. Yeah. Anime takes a long time. 2 or 3 years, you think? Oh, man. 2030. Okay. Dang. Watch the teaser. Okay, remind me after this.
I closed off the first chapter, and the cutscene you get after that, which starts the next chapter, immediately hooked me in. In fact, after that, the story started ramping up rapidly. And that's both on the serious side and on the comedic side. Oh. Remember, animes like to combine both to keep the story fresh throughout the entire journey. And for those of you who already know Genshin, I just wanted to tell you, I did the perfume quest. Oh my god. So far, Genshin doesn't seem to be afraid of big twists either. And from what I've been told, it gets even better. Although
Where did he have to put his hand for the perfume quest? Is this it? Is this the one? Clean all the stains? Is that... Okay. Alright, well...
have to point out that throughout the entire story, there are dialogue options. But 99% of them don't matter. And when they do matter, they only skip...
What kind of a scene was that? Did you see it? Listen, if you got stains like that on your rug, you need to roll the thing up and just take it outside and burn it. Okay, put that in the burn pile. There's no coming back from that. Like, do not take it to the dry cleaner. Do not just it's a find a new rug. It's time to buy a new rope.
Like a really boring short quest before the story goes back onto its
Oh
rails.
my,
In most cases, your dialogue options only affect the very next sentence in the dialogue, after which it immediately snaps back. I would say this sucks.
Wait a minute, there's a housemaid there. What the hell is she doing? What? Was she just standing there? Okay.
But for me, the fourth wall was already broken down by some other games. In fact, even though Mass Effect was always praised for its conversations, you would be surprised how often they do it as well. It is simply just illusion of choice. Anyway, if you're like me and you're in for a good story, so far I feel confident. It seems like that's what we will get here. Anyway, I should call out a really good feature for all the story lovers. The game allows you to replay conversations from all of the main stories at any time, which makes it very easy to go back and look for something.
Oh, so in case you want to listen to Paimon when she's not talking, you can just go back into the menu and listen to her anytime. That's great. Yeah, after I heard Paimon's voice, I was a little worried that I wouldn't hear her talking nonstop. But in case she ever stops talking, I'll be able to just click play here and hear her talking some more. So that's fantastic. I'm sure the stream is going to love that.
But of course, if you know me, you know I like explaining the difference between lore and
that's really
story. Where a story is focusing on an individual, but the lore tells you the story of the entire universe. And in this case, Genshin has some amazing ways to reveal their lore. You can find pretty much everything you may need in your journal. Not only does this act as an amazing model viewer, but when you inspect each model, the game also gives you a large description of the enemies. And this is where you can find some really interesting lore nuggets. But the monsters are not the only ones who get this treatment. You can also go to critters and find their lore too. This is amazing!
Crab lore?
I mean, these crabs have more lore than some forgotten champions in...
I don't believe this.
League of Legends.
I don't believe this. Look, I can read it. Okay, it's a crab. What do you think it is? It says, okay, it snaps his claws. Okay, he's got a little shell. Some of them are docile. Okay, some of them are angry. That's it. What the hell else is there about the crab? Like, I don't... What are they doing? Okay, they have raves on the beach. They they party. They dance a lot. Some of them are giant and enemies. Okay, I don't know.
And after that one, how about we jump into the weapons? All of which get a short description, but then you notice there is a more button, which gives you a lot more lore. And the same goes for artifacts, crafting materials, and even food.
There's a lore about this rock. You can read the whole lore article about I doubt it. Okay. I don't believe him.
Food has its own lore. In this regard, digging into the hidden lore of Genshin is not too different from the Soul series. So the reason why the universe of Genshin feels so rich is because it is combining the traditional styled anime story with the deep and mysterious world building from Software, both of which resulted in a pretty interesting world. And now I'm honestly interested to see what I'm gonna find in the future. But now, let's talk about how all of this world building shaped
like
the
from
world.
Software.
For a game that's all about exploration, of course, it has to have an interesting environment. Because climbing and gliding are key parts of traveling, expect a lot of verticality. Whenever you look at the landscape around you.
Quick question. Is there lore in the game that is like as dark and messed up as anything in Elden Ring? Or in a game like that? Like, really? Worse? Because that's hard to believe. You look at what this look at the game. Like, look, it's anime girls, it's anime booba, it's booty shorts, okay? It's like cutesy stuff. But actually, one thing that's what I thought about Final Fantasy 14 too. When I first started playing it. A lot of times I've found that games like that have this incredibly like sweet and friendly and soft exterior, once you dig in really deep in there, you're gonna learn about some of the most fucked up shit imaginable. And then you realize that all this like beautiful exterior, this coat of paint, it's really just there to help you cope with it. It's all there just to help you, like, deal with what you found out.
You're gonna see a lot of mountains, which not only serve as excellent vantage points to see all the treasures from, but they also serve to give you enjoyable glide rides. Besides this, the game also makes sure there is something interesting behind every corner, be it scattered ruins, monster camps, or entire cities. Again, this is by design to fit with the exploration. And here, perhaps the most iconic city is the very first one you get to see, Mondstadt. You have probably seen this one already, and it's funny to see how everyone is like, oh hey, that's the one themed after the German city.
Yeah.
The design is so cool. Meanwhile, as a humble European myself, I'm thinking, that's just Central Europe. I'm from Prague, and like, I live here. I'm here right now. Another part is how much the environment changed from region to region. Unfortunately, I have to say the early regions don't really change that much. At first you are in an area with green plains, and then you move into an area with slightly more yellow plains. It is only after that you get some major visual distinction. Again, I am early in the game and I have only seen glimpses of what the game is capable of. And everyone keeps telling me that things go crazy a bit later on. At least early on, when you walk into the dungeons, you immediately get slapped with some beauty. And the final part of the world design is the graphical take. Yet again, it is no surprise that the visuals were borrowed from Breath of the Wild. But we shouldn't underestimate how well this works for Genshin. Even though some may think that this is a low-poly game with cheap graphics, the reality is exactly the opposite.
It's really
Even
not.
though everything has a cartoony texture, the texture is always...
Really, if you think this is a low-poly game with cheap graphics, you got no fucking idea how graphics are rendered for video games. Like, you literally have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Really. Like, that is a completely dumbass take. I haven't heard anyone really say that, but usually I don't surround myself with people who, like, can't find their ass with both hands. The fact is, we watched this video yesterday, a couple days ago, where they talked about the art direction of Genshin Impact, and like they talked about how there's a different rendering pipeline for the characters, for the cell shading for the characters, than there is for the environment, that they've done on purpose to like differentiate and like make their world more wait a second, unique. You said, what was the dumbass take? Oh, the dumbass take is to say that it's just like, oh, it's low poly and cheap graphics in this game. That is stupid. It is completely incorrect.
Quality, which means that when you zoom in, you can still see all the details. But when you see something at a distance, the game can replace all the HD textured models with cheaper PNGs without anyone noticing. This makes it so that the game can save up on your GPU.
Yeah.
Because in this style, a flat image can perfectly mimic a 3D model. But I have to point out, this game is still heavy on your CPU, because it is constantly calculating positions in the world. I can talk about Genshin's graphics for days, there is honestly a lot to unpack here. Personally, I love the tiny detail where everything has an ever so slight outline, which mimics hard edges. This is the reason why everything looks like it could be part of a colorized manga. Anyway, the key point is, these are all stylized graphics, which is something every game that wants to last long should aim for. Stylized graphics simply age better. Look at WoW, League, and RuneScape. Compare them to games that try to go for realism 10 years later. So even though in Genshin's case the graphics just got accidentally good because they were borrowed from Breath of the Wild, the style is doing wonders for them, and it can easily carry them for the next 10 years. After which the graphics
it just doesn't look outdated ever.
Age, which is why Fortnite got an upgrade. And when it comes to showing age, rest assured that's something music will never do. From what I've heard, when it comes to music, Hoyoverse is exactly the same as something like Blizzard or Riot Games. The game may be good, but the music is always 3 times better. In Genshin, you're not gonna feel that at the beginning of the game. The music there is really good, but it is more atmospheric, which is not the kind of music that becomes an earworm. However, a bit later you get exposed to some brilliance. So far, my 2 favorite tracks are Combat Beneath Waves, which I had to blindly listen to because it comes from a future area and I didn't want to get myself spoiled, and Beats of Water Drops, which starts with mystical beeps and boops, then the string instruments join in, and then the beat drops. Needless to say, I am still waiting for all the beauty this game presents, and from the little taste I got, I can't wait. Just like you probably can't wait for the biggest thing of the—
Well, I have heard some absolutely incredible music from the trailer so far. And I actually wrote down a couple of, when we were watching them, there was a couple of tracks that I really, really loved that I asked chat what the name of it was. I loved the track that played during Wanderer. I loved the track that played during the Raiden demo. And there was another one with the fireworks girl. I think it was called like Blossoms in Summer, Fire Blossoms in Summer, something like that. That was just phenomenal. Like, I don't want to pause the video to go like hunt it down or anything. But do those play in the game? Or is it just like music that was made only for the demo? This morning, at the start of the stream, we were listening to some of the ambient soundtracks from Genshin, and I enjoyed that quite a lot too. You said, listen to Fish Summertime Battle Theme. Okay, well, we'll have to do all that a little later.
Game. The character designs. A wise man once said, I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. We are doing it all on purpose. It is all one pile of attractiveness
Who said
to
that?
get you hooked on the gacha.
Never heard anyone
and
say
there
that.
is a lot of exposed legs everywhere. But the good thing about this is that the devs are absolutely self-aware in this.
Exposed
which means
legs?
that oftentimes they can play into it for comedic purposes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this game has 3 kinds of characters. Sexy ladies, skinny guys, goblins. That's it. So everyone is wise, there is no variety here. On one side, this is pretty sad because sometimes I find some badass design on the enemies. And then I realize, yeah, I'll never play as that guy. On that topic, one very popular anime trait is a very old jacked up guy. Come on, Genshin, at least give me that. On the other side, we have—
I agree that there should be more variety in the kind of characters that there are. He said, like, literally every single character is a white. And, well, not all, but, like, vast majority. And he said that there's no old people. Like, we need more old people. We need more people that have different, like, physical quirks, different physical traits. Like, just, like, differentiate all the different people more. Like, I would definitely agree. Like he said, this buff grandpa would be awesome. Like, imagine one that has like a big ass beard, or like more bearded characters. How about a male character that's got some hair on his chest for once?
Sometimes I find some badass design on the enemies, and then I
realize,
realize,
that looks
I'll
good.
never play as that guy. On
That's
that
too bad.
topic, one very popular anime trait is a very old jacked up guy. Come on, Genshin, at least give me that. On the other side, we have to give them credit where credit is due. Even though Genshin locked its characters in a box with some really hard limitations for the designs, somehow they still managed to make every character look unique.
That is
which
true.
is an insane achievement.
That is actually
Then again,
true.
I only quickly glanced through all the characters because I don't want to get them spoiled.
They do all feel
Also,
unique.
I expected like 20 characters. Genshin has like 60. I haven't seen that much, but even so, all the characters seem to have interesting designs. For example, I've seen a lot of characters wearing skirts, because I assume it synergizes with climbing. But some are wizards, some are knights.
I gotta say too, the boob physics are like hilarious to me. I just watched her jump on this rock and her booba is just shaking and jiggling all over the place. Like,
Haven't seen that much, but even so, all the characters seem to have interesting designs. For example,
Like,
I've seen a lot of characters wearing skirts. Because I...
like, if this is happening when you jump up on top of things, I feel like your bra might be a little loose. Like you might want to tighten it up a little bit. Just seems unusual to me. You gotta keep the cows in the pasture, you know what I mean? Keep the 2 cows up there in the pasture. They're gonna be wandering all over the yard, you know. No bra. I mean, I maybe.
Assume it synergizes with climbing, but some are wizards, some are knights wearing armor underneath that, and some
she's got armor on. Yeah, she's got armor on. Yeah, wait, this character she's wearing armor. So I don't think your boobs would be jiggling around in that. Okay,
Claymore, a spear, a bow, a book. That's it. All the characters.
Oh, can you imagine? That'd be so cold. That'd be colder than a witch's teeth.
Have to fit one of these.
On
if
your
there is
teeth.
A character with a shield, they are only ever gonna use that shield when they are using their abilities. Outside of that, they are primarily a spear user, so the shield is not gonna be permanently out. I find this extremely limiting because that means there are no hammers, no staffs, no guns, even though you can fight enemies that have all of these.
But they said that they're gonna add the America land like much later on. So maybe whenever they add America to the game, there's gonna be gun wielders. I mean, I would expect it. It's just they haven't added the America yet.
At least I can confirm, because there are only 5 types of weapons, the devs can take their time with designing some really cool looking weapons. Also, I noticed that a lot of characters share the same action animations, with only their special abilities and ultimate abilities changing. Except for the 5 stars. 5-star characters have unique animations on everything. And speaking of stars, I think it's time we tackle the elephant in the room.
Okay.
The gacha system.
Uh-oh.
When I decided to play this game, I knew very well what I was getting myself into, despite never seriously playing a gacha game before. I knew I had strong will when it comes to spending money, but I still braced myself for all the predatory systems that might try to lure me in. After all, that's what gacha games are known for. And as I played, I found none of it. Now, don't get me wrong, the gacha system functions on the very definition of gambling addiction. And that is still here. But outside of that, the game functions as a very good free-to-play game. You honestly don't have to pay for anything. Okay. And I decided to prove it by beating the game without ever paying a cent. There were definitely points where I thought I found a catch, but every time I snoop around, I find out that there are no real predatory catches.
I feel like, right now I feel like we've entered a phase of modern gaming where free-to-play games are not going away. This is not going away. The free-to-play and the Gamba and the gacha systems is not going to go away. It won't. But I think that probably the best thing to do is to, just like with gambling, encourage people to engage with it in a responsible way. Engage with it in moderation, right? Unless you're like me and you're a streamer and you just spend money on it, it can be a tax write-off, but that's different. That's different. I mean, like for the general user base, you should, be careful with it. Just know what you're getting yourself into and all that. I think it's good to be responsible, gamble responsibly and stuff. But really, in all seriousness, I do think that you need to look at how much pressure is actually being put on the average player. How much psychological pressure is there on you? How far is this stuff up your ass? How hard are they trying to get you to swipe all the time? Based on everything that I've heard from everyone that I know, the pressure is just not that severe. It's just not that bad. And that is what I'm hearing from him as well. It just doesn't sound like something that is going to absolutely break the bank. But of course, there's always going to be a risk for people that are prone to gambling addiction that this or anything else can spiral out of control for you. So it's just a thing you need to factor into your risk assessment and your calculus of whether or not you're going to play the game or not. And basically for me, yeah. Do I have an addictive personality? Yeah. But am I excitable? Well, maybe. I've gambled before, but for me, I'm very lucky, so it's just different. Yeah, I was born under a lucky star, so I'm gonna be fine. And anyway, I'm gonna have Twitch chat watching me to make sure that I don't that I don't go too far with it. Yeah, Twitch chat's gonna be like my chaperone to make sure that I'm responsible. That's how I'm gonna do it.
For example, around the world there are big statues that heal your party. But these statues can only heal you for a limited amount every day. And I thought that was the catch. This would be the time limiter that would lock you into waiting unless you pay. But nope, one of the core mechanics is cooking, which heals your party. Not to mention that a lot of characters are healers after all. Then I thought that the moon thingies would be the predatory block. And while I believe there is a way to bypass it with money, farming those materials doesn't seem to be a crucial block, unless you are at the very end of the game where you likely already beat the game. It seems like all you need is just a little bit of patience and it doesn't even matter. What's also important to mention that Genshin is quite a casual game. There is no PvP and you can beat most of the bosses with any character and any gear. Unless it is time limited, which means you need damage. So while you can definitely say that these mechanics are pay to win, you don't feel encouraged to get into the pay to win scheme. Because you are not forced into competing with anyone. So at the end of the day, all the traps around Genshin Impact are laid around pulling characters. And unfortunately, the hook of this game is so good that once you pay once, you're gonna pay again. It simply encourages you to go for more. They have pity mechanics, which means that even though
but the characters that I really need, chat said I can just wait for the banner to come around and then it's gonna be easy for me to get that one. And I don't have to worry about it all the time. Like, it's only I just wait for the banners, and outside of that, I won't have to. I don't have to do it a lot. Yeah, it's just. It's not.
So you got nothing from the pool. The next time you buy, the chances are higher. This is how these games function in general. Statistically, it was proven that all you need to do is pay once for a game. After that, you are much more likely to spend more because you already feel invested in the game. And this is why Genshin is extremely dangerous. If you pay for a bad gacha game, you're an idiot. But Genshin's design is legitimately good. You are likely to feel justified to spend money in this game. And that's where you need to be really careful. But again, I am a living proof that you don't have to spend a cent. The base gameplay makes it a...
Chat, what are we gonna do if I actually have a problem? Okay, but like we need a like a plan B. Okay, we need like a in case of emergency break glass situation where in case I need an intervention of some kind, like I don't know what we're gonna have to do. Get a sponsor. Oh my god, this chat is like, okay, so if you need an intervention and it's clear that this is out of control, we'll just give you money to keep gambling. I said you're supposed to be my chaperone, not my enabler. That's the opposite of what you're supposed... That's the opposite of an intervention.
Really fun RPG without spending any money. And on top of that, I can mention another cool thing. To buy wishes, which are the core gacha mechanic, you spend a currency known as Primo Gems, which you can get a lot of throughout the game for free. It literally comes from everywhere. Opening chests, doing challenges, doing quests, doing events, claiming achievements, reading tutorials, logging in, scratching your butt. Anything you do gives you Primo Gems. And I believe that's by design so that you engage with the gacha system often. That way you are more likely to pay. And it seems like the game gives you about 20 pulls per week, which is honestly fine. Now, I am aware that some of these are one-time claims. The chests will go—
He says it's basically free, though. He says you get all these are basically raining from the sky, so it's pretty much free. So it's fine.
Go away, just like some of the already set down quests or achievements. So I asked around if it is just a bait, if the currency flow will slow down later.
Oh, we got an edge. We got an edge. We got ad time right now. The ad is about to run. Put it careful. We gotta, it's time for an ad phase. It is running. Oh, you sent me a track, a battle track from the summer event that I should listen to. Okay, well, we'll listen to that after the video. Alphabet, thank you for the 1,000 bits. A contribution to the Genshin Content Fund. Okay, look. Yesterday, I wrote down, I only wrote down the names of the characters that I need, okay? We watched all the demos, and we looked at which are the ones that I really need, okay? It's like 4 on here, okay? It's not that many. There's Kokomi, there's Deluxe, there's Ito, there's Nahida, and then today, what did we add, like 1 more? Okay, that's what? Was that gonna cost like $10? What was the other one? Okay, Candace. Okay, Aloy when she comes back. Cole. That's it. That's like, well, 7, but it's really like 6 because you can't get Aloy right now. What about Layla? Do we like Layla? Okay, Layla. Okay, Layla. That's less than 10. So Aloy will come back. She will come back. Of course she's gonna come back. We got Call of the Mountain coming out this week. We got the Horizon game that's coming. I'm gonna play tomorrow. So, yeah, you can get Cole. Yeah, that one's free. Okay, so that one's free. Okay, so you don't have to worry about her. That's it. That's the only ones. I'm just checking. What was the husbando besides Deluxe? Ayato's pretty good. God, this is bad. No, this is manageable. This is gonna be fine. It's not gonna be that hard to get these. Fox guy. Oh yeah, you mean the he's a puppy. Al hides him. Nevyux, thank you for the 3-month resub. Okay, the ad is done. Let's pick it up where we were.
And the majority of people told me no. It seems like the late game will have other systems that will help you with that. It is true that at the beginning you get a bunch of wishes for free to try and hook you in. But after that, it seems like there is still a nice and steady stream of Primo Gems. So again, you really don't have to pay for this game to enjoy it. So all you have to do is calm down your horny side. What also...
That's fine. That's easy. That's fine. It's fine. You said Kokomi, Deluxe, Ito, and Nahida are all 5 stars. So that's entirely based on when the banners run. And if you saved up enough Primo Gems when they're ran, well, I'm patient. How long does it take between the banners? Okay, like how many weeks, how many months between the banners? What, like a couple months, 2 months? That's nothing. Depends. It's 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That's nothing. Do you know how much time I spend waiting between Final Fantasy patches? I'm waiting 4 months between every major Final Fantasy patch. Every time there's one. And then when there's a new expansion, I'm waiting even longer than that. You know how much time I waited between Stormblood and fucking Shadowbringers? Like a year.
Also helps is that by law, the game has to tell you what chances you have in your wishes. If you want to do your homework, this is the formula for all the drops.
What?
Now, before we move on, I have...
Base probability of winning a 5-star item, 0.6. 5-star character, 0.3. Base probability of winning... Have you ever heard about, you know, the law of attraction stuff? Yeah, I could just do that. If you believe it, then you can manifest it. Like if you're convinced that you can win the lottery, then you will. That's how that's you just tell the universe that you want it and you'll get it. And you can't doubt it at all. You just can't doubt it at all. That way you'll get it from the law of attraction. That's if you believe it, then you won't have to, you'll get it instantly.
To show you something that happened to me.
Manifest
I keep
it.
saying that the gameplay is fun and the combat is amazing, but that could be because on literally my first ever pull in this game, this happened.
I got 10, I know. What do I do now?
What did you get? What happened? Beginner's wish?
Where do I click? Click wish. Wait, so I wouldn't get her unless I would go to this page specifically and do the wish thingy? Wait, what did I do?
I don't even know.
What did
I see his chat losing their minds.
What's happening? Did I pull some... What's happening?
Five-star? Gold means 5-star.
So I guess everyone is guessing what character I got. Oh, that's a very cool guy.
Oh my god. You got deluxe.
That's a guy with a big sword.
Right away.
And it's on fire. 0.6% chance. Dude, I've been grinding WoW. I've been grinding mounts that are 0.1% chance. This is fine.
Yes, apparently I pulled one of the most desirable characters in this entire game. From the first 10 free wishes.
They look. It's because they know that he was streaming it and they were watching it and they put it in there. They knew they really had to get this guy hooked in there. It's just like what Blizzard did with me with the TLPD. The Blizzard did this shit to me too. I've been trying to get that dragon for like 14 years. And I said I wasn't going to go back to World of Warcraft. I wasn't going to do it. Not even for Dragonflight. And I was like, I'm not going to stream it. I'm not going to play it. And then one day I'm like, well, I'll log in for 5 minutes only. I'll go and log in and I'll sit on my mountain at Boar's Breath. And I'm just going to wait for 5 minutes and I'm going to log out. Do the same thing I've been doing for 14 years. I logged in for 5 minutes. They spawned the dragon. And I finally got it. I finally got it after all these years and I got hooked back in. They got me right back in. And that had happened immediately after I had told the Blizzard representative what my account email address was. How do I get in? How can I? Maybe I should write an email to the Genshin people and say, hi, so I'm a streamer and I would really like to play your game next week. So here's my email address and here's my account name. So I'm not giving this to you for any information. I just wanted to clue you in on what my plans are. But you know, I've been watching some demos and there's some characters that I really do like, and maybe I just want to tell you this. No reason, just to let you know why I'm interested. Yeah. So here's a list. We got Kokomi, Ito, Deluxe, Candace, yeah, all those. If you, I'm just wanted to share that with you, and I'll be starting. Here's my stream times. Can I give you the account name too? They did it to hook him in. They did. I guess it worked because people say he's still playing. He's good early, but he falls to average near the end. Unfortunately, that does seem to be the case for a lot of these guys, man. They seem real promising at first, and they're real good early. But, I mean, as it goes on, they're just kind of putter out. Yeah, that's a shame, but not surprised.
You get. And I quickly found
That's
out
too bad.
why he is cool. The damage is not really a big
He
point
does.
here. No matter how many stars a character has, it should always be somewhat balanced. So that doesn't matter. I just quickly found out that a lot of the obstacles the game sets in front of you can be solved with him. Some puzzles need you to spread a lot of fire around. Well, he has a big fire AoE. When you are mining, a small sword mines a lot slower than a big claymore. So of course, this guy has a big sword. And when you are mining unique stones, you need a big explosion to crack it open. So of course the big sword also causes big explosions. Also in this game, the
Big sword isn't
movement
everything.
speed is based on their gender and how tall they are. Taller characters are faster than shorter ones, and the male character is faster than female.
What?
Of course, this is a tall.
Wait, what? Did you just say? Why the fuck is the male character faster than the female character? I thought he had a big sword. Isn't that supposed to slow him down a little bit?
Old dude. So yeah, a pretty cool character on my first pull, after which I did a second pull. But I still feel confident you don't have to pay. You get free pulls anyway, and the game is a blast regardless.
Okay.
Lastly, I can mention that this game also have skins. At least, I think so. Throughout the last 2 years, they did not release a lot of them. I wonder if it was just not that successful, so they are slowly backing away. But that's it for the game.
They
So
should
that
just give
takes
them for
us to
free.
our final destination. The community.
Uh-oh.
Here I have to talk about my own experience. Ever since I started playing Genshin, the Genshin community embraced me. And people seem to really love watching someone experience what they already know for the first time. Once again, my views on Twitch more than tripled, which is something I did not expect. This is simply insane to me. And since I'm having a blast, I think it helps the overall situation. Also,
If you're having
I learned
fun,
about
people
the
can
memes
tell.
like or
That's what matters.
lament or balls. And as I'm going through the story, people keep spamming in my chat walls of anti-spoilers. Thank you guys. And people are totally fine with me experiencing what is referred to as 1.0 moments. Which means glitching through the early dungeons, glitching through the floor, and experiencing stories where the characters don't even bother with finishing their sentences.
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
In the mountains.
Excuse, can you stop having strokes? Can you finish your lines?
Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment.
In the
Can you finish your lines?
If I got a quarter for every time this happened, I would have 6 quarters. Which is not a lot, but god damn, why did it happen 6 times? So yes, I have to say the game.
Listen, I have ADHD, so I'm not even gonna notice people not finishing their sentences. I will probably just lost attention by the time you get to the end of the sentence. I will have already just absorbed everything that you were gonna say.
Genshin community is
fine.
kinda great. But for every 1,000 people, there is that one guy.
There is that
It's
one
the guy
guy
who really hates it, and he
there's that
can't
guy.
stand anyone having
Yeah.
fun in this game. Especially, it's the people you find on Twitter out of all places. And it's kind of funny how unlike.
Wait. Are you telling me that people on Twitter don't want you to have fun? Wait, what the fuck? That's weird. That's not what I... Are you telling me there's people on Twitter that just spend all their time finding people that are having fun and just decide to go and just fuck it up for them? Is that Is that right?
In League, the toxicity comes from around the
Okay.
Genshin player base.
Okay.
It does not come from within, which is something I'm definitely not used to. Those who actually play the game are fine with it. So just keep that in mind if you ever get scared by the Genshin community. Just don't go to Twitter. That place is a hellhole. Which is why I'm using it the most, I guess. But overall, I learned that people either
That's
really
news
love
to
the
me.
game
That's
or they
weird.
really hate the game. There is
Okay.
no in between. And I'm curious to see if my opinion on the game changes over time. But that's really it. So, let's sum it all up. The game has some really good points. Gameplay is great. Combat is amazing. Story is very good. Besides PC, I also played Genshin on both PlayStation and mobile phone. I can tell you on PS5 the game looks gorgeous. On my phone, I could do dailies on it, but I wouldn't recommend a full playthrough on your phone. When it comes to the bad stuff, so far I am in the early game, and I noticed there is not a lot of challenging content. I was really hoping there would be some kind of a Dark Souls challenge, but from what people tell me, apparently there is not. Every problem can be fixed with money, even though you really don't have to. And every time I did find something challenging, it was challenging because I was low level. So in the future, I'd really love some optional, harder content. But who knows, maybe the end game is gonna surprise me. Also,
But he's
the
not
only
in endgame
really
yet.
scummy thing that you can find in Genshin is that it heavily relies on FOMO. There are events which are really cool, but the content from those events will always go away, which means that entire storylines for some of those characters just vanish. It's usually not stuff that you can buy that goes away, but it's always stuff that makes you log in and hopefully engage with the gacha system. For example, there was an event where you could get Aloy as a character for simply leveling up your adventure rank.
Aloy. Aloy. Really love. I will literally do anything to get this character. We have got to get this character back. We need this character back. Okay. Really. Please. Please. Please.
A few weeks later, the character became unobtainable. You didn't have to buy anything, you just had to log in and get tempted by all the new stuff. This is something I'll get better opinion on as I keep playing the game. But from people I learned that FOMO and events are a big drive for Genshin. Another thing I haven't experienced yet is content drought. I've heard that right before I tried Genshin for the first time, there was a bit of a break between content. But of course, I won't see that because there is a lot of new content there for me. So I wonder if I'll also run into that issue later. And finally,
as a new player, there is just no way to gauge this. You will not experience a content drought in any game for a very long time as a new player. It's one thing that's just absolutely fantastic about being a new player in a game that has been around for more than a couple years, or just a couple years, is that you are going to be busy. You're going to have a ton of stuff to do for a really, really long time. Like, for me, with my experience with Final Fantasy XIV, I started the game in Heaven's Word, and as a new player, I had so much to do, so many things to catch up on, so many jobs to level, so many jobs to try out, all the crafting to level and try out, the all the trials, mounts, like all the minions I want, all this stuff. And eventually, though, after you play for a little while, several years rather, like I've played, and of course a new expansion will like give you a lot of stuff to do all over again, but eventually you will get to a point where if you've been playing a game for several years and it's like a main game of yours, you will notice the content droughts quite a lot more, because there are side systems that you're already familiar with and you've already gotten a lot of what you want out of them. There might be raids that you're good enough at the game that you can do and get done very quickly. And so, like, as you get better at a game, a lot of times too, like, the faster you can get through some of the content that when you were newer would take much, much longer to do. And that's kind of where I'm at nowadays with FF14. Like, I love this game and I always will. Like, I'm never going to stop playing it. But as I have become more seasoned and a more veteran player of it, I definitely have noticed the content droughts more than I did back in like Heaven's Order or back in Stormblood.
Because I am constantly streaming Genshin, I'm doing all the grindy stuff off stream, so I can always save the main story for content. The main quests are supposed to be locked behind the adventure rank, which you're supposed to get by doing a little bit of a grind with the exploration. And of course, I'm doing all the grinds behind the streams. So I have not hit a point where the story would tell me, go off and grind. So far I managed to stay ahead with the adventure rank. So I have not experienced the downsides of everything being locked behind the adventure rank just yet. We'll see if that changes later.
Okay.
And that's it. That's my first impression of Genshin Impact. I came here expecting some really bad stuff. Perhaps a bit of predatory stuff. And I just found an awesome game that I missed. I will definitely stick around for the anime story. And I might make 2 more Genshin videos. One where I review the entire story, and a second one to summarize my entire journey.
Wow.
I mean, so far I only got through 1.0 and look at this monstrous video. I still strongly doubt I will become a full-on Genshin content creator. I don't have the experience with the world for that. Genshin was supposed to be just a one-time stop on my journey to explore all sorts of video game stories.
He's hooked!
At the end of the day, I am really glad I picked up this game.
It's wild that he's like... he's like... Yeah, I just plan to, you know, try it really quick. But I'm not gonna become like a full-time Genshin creator or anything. Like, how did you make a leap to the point that that was even a consideration for you? How did you go from, oh, I'll just try it out to, oh, well, I'm not going to be a full-time Genshin creator? What? Clearly, the game, clearly it doesn't sound like you're going to drop it anytime soon. No, you don't have to be a full-time creator for it. But it's just really funny to me, like this huge shift in your opinion that you had of even having bad expectations, even having very low and like concerns, low expectations and big concerns about the game. It's clear that he doesn't see the gacha pressure as being like super, super bad or difficult to avoid. And that lines up with everything that I've heard from people I know that play it. Like everything he said, it aligns with the stuff that I've already heard. So I know that this is legit. Like this is absolutely legit. Oh, I can't read that. It looks like there's some there might be some spoilers there in the YouTube comments, so I don't want to go down too deep and read into that. But yeah, it sounds like he is, or he was 2 or 3 weeks ago whenever he decided to pick it up, sort of in the same headspace as I am right now thinking about it. Like, yeah, having a lot of the same sort of concerns about it, and having sort of been sleeping on it for a few years and having already had maybe some misconceptions about the game. So this was absolutely phenomenal review because it's like very relatable to me. It's like speaks directly to the position that I'm in, and makes me want to try it, but it also makes me a little worried. I'm also so a little worried because he and I are different people in the end of the day. We are different. Everybody's different. And he said that he's very responsible with money. And he said that for him, it wasn't any issue to you know, not break the bank on it. And well, I don't really know. Like, when was the last time I gambled on anything? Like, I can't remember. When was the last time I mean, I guess anytime I joined a party finder in Final Fantasy 14, I gamba, but I'm not spending money on the gamba. There's the problem most of the time is from YouTube algorithm and forcing creators to create content from just one game. Maybe so, yeah. A lot of times YouTube, once YouTube made up its mind about what you do, they're going to try to push you to do only that. Yeah, that is true. That can happen. The bit about Twitter, yeah, what do you think about that? Genshin Twitter is so bad. when Sumeru came out with character designs. Should I look into that? Who's Sumeru? Should I look? Is that a leak that I should not look at? Okay, they say don't look at it. Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm not looking. Okay, I'm not looking. But overall, look, this is an absolutely fantastic video. And I'm gonna give you the link right here. Please drop a like, drop a sub for Necrit here, because he absolutely deserved it after this incredible weather report that he did. In his pajamas, no less. He stood up here and let us know that it would be partly cloudy, but little chance of rain. And the rain you can use to electrify your enemies. This was all really useful information. It's can of worms. Don't. Okay. Anime trailer. Oh yeah, the anime trailer. Okay. Let's check it out. Ooh. The anime trailer. Let's do that. Let me hunt it down. Genshin anime trailer. And that's it. Ooh, wow. It's pretty. What's that? It's a fae. Run. Run. Run like hell. It's fae. She's directing you to a portal. You're never coming out. You're gonna walk in there and never gonna come out. Ooh, wow. It's like Ghibli. It is so Ghibli. This is a huge project. Now I see why I said it would take 2 or 3 years to come out. It's a concept trailer for the anime. This is gonna be huge for the game when it comes out. It's from 5 months ago. Are they their brother and sister? Are they twins? So they're like gods. Wow. Long-term project launch. Look, when this comes out, it is going to be massive. When this comes out, like, as if Genshin wasn't massive already. As if Genshin didn't already have a shitload of attention on it. I feel like when the anime comes out, it's just going to become too powerful. In fact, we might want to start to worry about the kind of influence that this game has over people. After what I've seen from this KFC shit earlier, with people in an absolute mass psychosis, like sleeping in the alley behind KFC to get a tiny little Genshin pin. Like, we are like diving headlong into danger. I'm doing it. I also can't resist. I also cannot resist. Okay, it's very pretty. But I'm just saying that the mass psychosis over this game is going to spread to critical mass when the anime comes out. I already have Black Friday. Meet up in the alley behind KFC. Yeah, there was like lines all the way around KFC when they did the Genshin Impact collaboration event. We were reading about that earlier today. People just losing their minds, stealing the cardboard cutouts of the characters and like trying to run off with them. They had to call the police in. But I mean, somehow it seems like it would be fitting that that's how society would break down, would be over anime boobies. Chicken Noodle, thanks for the 5-month resub. It wasn't in America. It wasn't even in America where that happened. Imagine starting the game after multiple Genshin streams and finding out you don't like it after all. True. You think, what if I start it next week and I don't even like it? I like everything I've seen so far. And I do like the idea of collecting all the characters. And I love the world and I love exploration. What do you think I won't like about the game? Do you think that I won't like get the combat? Do you think the combat is just not going to be fun for me? The repetitive grind. Do you realize that I have spent... Do you realize that every time that I did a Palace of the Dead stream where I was on floor 150 plus, that it took me 8 to 10 hours of grinding off stream to prepare that shit for you? Every single time. There were days when I would end the stream and I would immediately start grinding for the next 10 hours. And then the next day, we'd be right back where we started. Floor 150 plus. Start all over again. And do it some more. So I'm pretty sure I can handle a grind. I even paid to do that one. That was not free. Okay, so maybe save this one for tomorrow. Yep, tag. Because want to get to some other stuff today. Building character RNG and the game stopping you from doing it every few hours. Well, we'll see. Only way to know is to do it myself. And then you'll have my opinion too. Check okay, hold on a sec. Okay, at least this one, sure. Sure. Oh, ad. Okay, we got another ad coming. Let's run it right now. Run the ad. I'll be right back. BRB. Really quick while we run it. Alright, I'm back. So, I'm thinking about dyeing my hair again. What color do you think I should dye it, chat? Do you think I should dye it brown, like my natural color? Or do you think I should dye it maybe kind of red? Or do you think I should go back to the pinkish color? What do you think? What color do you think I should do? I see blue, green, red. I'm not doing rainbow. I would like it to be classy. Everyone says red. Everyone says red. The majority is red. I like the rose gold color a lot. That was my fave. What do you think? Rose gold or like red? Actually red. So my PSVR 2 is nowhere to be found. It's not here. Yeah, it's supposed to be here and it's not here yet. So I really hope it shows up today. Yeah, it's a mod check looking for the PSVR 2. They said it would deliver today, but I don't see it. So, if it doesn't show up today, and I don't have Call of the Mountain for tomorrow, I'm sure it will show up. I'm sure it'll show up. Yeah. Hey, Chief Bun wanted to show a revenue chart for Genshin. Here's the link. Oh gosh. You'll find some special features in the animated revenue chart. Basically, I will tweet if I don't get my PS5 today, I will tweet about it and we'll just do Genshin earlier than I had planned. But hopefully I will get the PS5 today and I'll be able to do the Call of the Mountain for like a day or two. Genshin Impact revenue chart. Okay. What? Wait. USD 30 million fucking dollars? That's there. What's 30 million? 30. This is just China. I'm about to fall out my pants. What the fuck? It's just China on iOS. Well, I, for one, welcome our new anime waifu overlords. This is where we're headed. This is where we're headed as a society. Like, that's it. This is insane. 30 mil. It's like 20 mil. The lowest one is 6 million, almost 7 million. That's like amateur numbers. This is insane, man. It all ends in booba. It's a money. This game is printing money for people. Yeah. So it shows you who people really like the most. 2.8 billion with a B. I just feel like very foolish looking at a graph like this and then thinking like, oh, well, yeah, all those people spent stupid amounts of money on this game, but I won't. Yeah, I won't, though. I'm built different, so that... Yeah, I won't. You wanted me to hear this? So you said... This is the one chat wanted me to listen to. The track is a battle track from a summer event. I played during one of the special domains there. During 2.8. You spent $300 on a banner? What does this mean? The Midsummer Night Fantasy 14. You spent $400 to get a weapon? Ain't no way. Which weapon? Did you feel like there ain't no weapon? I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm sorry. It was too easy. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. Lo-fi sword. For I'll hide him. Okay, let me look at it. All right, let me look at it. Nice. There's subreddits for like which one you main. So each one has their own subreddit. What? Are there stereotypes about different kinds of people that main different ones? What's the most cringe main? Chat, what's the most cringe hero to main? Chi-Chi? Xiao. And Child. This is what people say. Aloy, you take that back. You take that shit back. Take that shit back. Chi-Chi mains I'm hearing a lot of. Okay, let me look. Okay, let me look. That's this one. Was she the zombie? The Zombla? Is there an Aloy mains? Let me check. Let me check. Yes. Yes, there is. So that song, it was incredible. It was amazing. I loved it. Aloy's only bad because she doesn't have any constellations. Why doesn't she have any constellations? Aloy with a lightsaber. Why? Why? Why though? I would be an Aloy main if I could. I have a post about the mains you will love. Will you put it in my Discord in the React Content Suggestions channel and I can find it? Because if you post it in the chat, if you post the link in the chat, you can't do that because you can only post the link if you're subbed, or it will delete your messages in there. It's because she's a collab character. She was free. She's bad. Okay, what about Kokomi mains? Buy an account with Aloy? This is a terrible idea. This is such a bad idea. I love her. Wow. Oh my god. So great. I really love her. The sub is empty. Shouldn't be. I voted. But it's going to be very difficult. I can't look too much at this stuff because I don't want to get spoiled on things. Yeah, you can't put a link in the chat if you're not subbed because then the bot will delete it. Genshin fan art community is insane with how much and how good it is, but also Booba. I think that's great whenever a game has a really strong fan art community because it encourages many people to learn how to draw. It encourages many people to work on that skill. And it will inspire you to like spend some time improving a hobby that isn't gaming. Like, stop teasing us. Well, I feel like right now the chat might be hoping that my PSVR 2 does not show up today because if it doesn't, then I'll probably have to play sooner. Right now I had planned to play Genshin next week, but if there's a change in that, I will tweet about it and I'll let you know on Discord announcements too, so that you don't have to go to Twitter if you don't want to. Yeah, so I'm probably, yeah, that's the plan right now. They're actively putting your driver on detours away from your house. Oh, Kokomi _mains is the main sub. Okay. Could I, so I saw in the Necrit video, right? He pulled randomly and he got deluxe. Can I do that with Kokomi? Will it let me do that with her? It's Kokomi's birthday today? No. When's her banner is there like a calendar that lets you know when the next banners are? How can I check? No, they don't tell you. That's bullshit. Okay, find out through leaks. Well, good. Look, I honestly, I normally would not be okay with leaks. But I feel like knowing when the thing is coming is a good thing. So you can like plan ahead with your money, right? No schedule. We just go by leaks and how long it's been since they got a rerun. Okay. Have you looked into Honkai Star? I don't know what that is. Savage Exile Gaming. Hello! Welcome to the stream. You also came from WoW. WoW is a game that I really would like to play a little bit more of too. And welcome to Final Fantasy 14 too. And thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. I just wanted to get it all out, lay it all out on the line, lay it all out for the record, for posterity, for my own, like, I just wanted to make sure it was very clear and very obvious where anybody could read it. No confusion. Paimon, the closest thing we have to a schedule, also tells you the daily materials you can get. Okay. But actually, as a streamer, I should not promote leaks. I should discourage leaks, and I should discourage any kind of data mines or anything like that. Because if I'm really good and I'm
kiss up to Hoyoverse a lot, then maybe they'll make my my pulls better. Like maybe they'll want to sponsor me, and then it will not be as expensive for me. Yeah, so if I'm on my best behavior with Hoya, maybe I can kiss up to them and they'll be nice to me and like throw me a bone. Common sense. Thanks for the sub. If you can kind of know what character banners are coming, but you'd have to watch the Genshin streams when they're announced. Okay. And if you stream enough, they give you promos for streaming. Well, I don't know how much enough is. I don't know how much. What's enough gonna be? This is the update, Twitter. Oh! Okay. Is there not a better platform we can use that isn't Twitter now? Like, did we find anything else besides Mastodon? Do we have a better one? I feel like it might. We really, really need an alternative. Reddit. It's Reddit Troll Despair. It's Reddit. You're right. Is there a Genshin update in Reddit? Because this is Twitter. And my god. I'd rather not have to put on a hazmat suit every time I want to check the news. Reddit's all we got. Okay. All right, well, look. I am going to wrap up here today. I will be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully with my PSVR 2 setup and Call of the Mountain. If I do not get my PSVR 2 tonight, I will let you know. Yes, on Twitter. And I'll let you know in my Discord announcements channel. And then that would mean that I would probably play Genshin tomorrow instead. But currently the plan is PSVR 2 stuff. Because it's going to be cool. And we need to have the technology to do it. So, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. As of right now, we got Call of Mountain planned for tomorrow. Not Genshin yet. Genshin is currently planned for next week. Yep. All right, bye. Bye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Bye, bye, bye.